To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to another day of the Lidoma Pubg mobile grind with the Pmpl teams. We're about to get started. Yesterday's action was absolutely crazy, and today I'm going to be joined with my main man, Priest, right here. Priest, how are you feeling about being here?
Fire. I'm excited actually, because I've seen so many teams that I've been admiring for a very long time inside of this lobby. So I'm super excited. And again, like you said, it is the Lidoma Pubg mobile grind. And I'm so excited. $300 up for grabs. And it could be anyone's right here, there could be so much action to look forward to. I'm so excited to join you here, Fire. I'm so excited. You can already tell the way I'm smiling, so I'm just ready to get into it for real.
Man, yesterday's action was absolutely outstanding. I saw a lot of those teams, just go wild. The boys from MADBULLS, the boys from, GLD Game Lord. It was an entire lobby that had no pushovers. It were the teams that weren't able to grab those points. You could see that they were fighting tooth and nail to be able to stamp their foot on the leaderboard. But regardless of that fact, we'll be looking at those results in a bit, and just taking a look at the prize pool, the maps that we're going to be playing today, and going through all that as the teams are getting formed up. Okay, so let's take a look at some of the teams that are going to be participating right here today. We have the boys from Game Laws, we have MADBULLS, NEXUS Gaming, Shockwave, excuse me, who put on a really impressive gameplay yesterday. We had the boys from Gaming, Gladiators. Now they have a lot of fans, the boys from KASIK Team as well. I do believe they got a chicken dinner in yesterday's game. Sly put up another wonderful performance as well. The boys from KONINA Power and Major Pride and Avalanche got a chicken dinner, but they weren't able to replicate the same performance as they continue to progress. So lots of really wonderful teams right there, Priest. What are the few teams that you're looking forward to today?
I'm gonna mention the popular names to look out for. MADBULLS, of course, Unicorns of Love. Hopefully they will be able to put some points on the board today. KONINA Power as well. Gaming Gladiators, Virtuous Pro. There's so many strong teams here. Even Major Pride is here, Avalanche is here, Shockwave, excuse me, Sly. It is insane. There's so much going on. Hopefully we'll see the teams today, but again, there's so many other teams to look forward to, especially Game Lord, because they are the current team that's topping, with the best overall performance so far. So we are going to be looking forward to them, participating at least, coming into these next 5 games.
All right, so we've just been made aware that Unicorns of Love and MADBULLS are probably not going to be joining us today, but we'll probably see them in another time. But taking a look at the group list right here, you do see it divided into 5 different groups, and of course that is going to determine how they're going to match up in today's games, all through from those 5 games that we're going to have from Erangel to Miramar and the rest of the maps. So we'll be taking a look at the maps in a bit.
Yeah, so we've seen the groups, and these groups, you can see a couple of teams are clashing into each other, like KONINA Power, and Unicorns of Love inside of the same group, is so tricky. Shockwave as well inside that group as well. So it's going to take a whole lot of work. Avalanche and Virtus Pro as well, in Group C. It's very, very difficult to navigate, when it comes to all of these teams again. But, and this has translated into the overall ranking. It translates straight into the overall ranking. The overall ranking is going to show us, and exactly what this means, how these teams have been able to perform and hold out against each other, based off of the games that we had yesterday. It's going to give us a little bit of an idea of who is already starting to adapt, to the lobby, to the opponents, what they've been planning on, and how well they've been able to, succeed in performing when it comes to matching different types of groups. I mean, take a look at the overall ranking, Fire. What does this tell you?
Man, they were overall ranking. Definitely, you do see the boys from Excuse Me sitting up there with those 49 points, getting a little bit of mix of eliminations and those rank points in yesterday's game. Being able to consistently perform quite well, as well as the boys from Dark Projects. Now, Dark Projects are the other guys who got themselves 2 chicken dinners, so you can see that their placement points are quite high. They weren't able to get as much eliminations as the guys around them, but they did perform quite well throughout the entire 5 games that we played yesterday. We'll be curious to see if they can continue to play quite as well today. But other guys, gaming gladiators, game lord, Shockwave, Major Pride would definitely be on their toes.
Yeah, I'm expecting a whole lot of good performances coming in from Gaming Gladiators, MADBULLS, and Shockwave. I tend to believe, that they have a plan of toppling, on Dark Projects, away from that top 2 position, But then again, the underdogs might just decide to pull the wool over their eyes today as well. They'll melt the, Virtus Pro, Cave Esports, all of these teams. I feel like they've learned something coming in to today's games. They've learned a lot. KONINA Power as well, one of the strongest teams I've known. So this might just be an opportunity for them to get some significant points on the board. Most of these teams already have a point target. I feel they want to get a certain number of points that will guarantee them victory. So I believe, the winner is going to be walking away with 150 USD fire. That's big bag. That's a big bag right there. 150 USD for the first place team. So with all of this prize pools, that tells you a whole lot, about Lidoma and the way that they support the community. Big shout out to them. They've been doing a fantastic job. I actually, tapped into them by the explore page on my Instagram when I saw, them a couple of weeks ago, actually, and I saw the way the Instagram page of Lidoma is set up. It is so cool. That made me follow them like instantly. It was just so cool seeing from the outside of your smartphone when you look into Lidoma's social media. It is so interesting the way they've lined it up. It is so cool. That's actually what made me follow them. And then I saw that they host these amazing tournaments, for the community and how they support the teams, all through. It is absolutely amazing. So big shout out to them. Big shout out to the guys from Lidoma. That is beautiful stuff to watch. And again, I'm very curious though, to see how the teams will be faring today. The leaderboard is not necessarily giving this team is significantly going to win by a large margin. That's not what I'm getting from these teams. What I'm getting is there's a whole lot to fight for. Fire 300 USD. That says a lot.
Yeah, obviously that there are certain teams that you do expect to continue to perform quite well, like the boys from Excuse Me and Dark Projects. But we'll see if all the teams can step it up today. We're about to get into the game in a very short time, but things are going to look quite hectic right from the moment that teams land, because throughout yesterday it was basketballs, it was action right from the very start, especially in the Erangel games. Those are the games where teams, usually, try as much as possible to get those early kills. So we'll see if those eliminations do count for them.
Yeah, There's a whole lot that the new point system has brought out of a couple of teams. They've seen for a fact that the placement points don't necessarily do the most. They do not do the most for you if you don't have some eliminations to back that up. I mean, you can have all the chicken dinners in the world, but if you don't have any eliminations to back that up, teams that eliminate significantly higher than you will surely rank higher than you at the end of the day. So you have to make it more very leveled out and consistent. I mean, you can tell from the performance of the guys from Gladiators. That is fantastic. Game Lords as well, all fantastic performances. And what do you notice about the points that they have? It is it's equally balanced. It's evenly balanced. So that tells you that, okay, this team does not necessarily focus on one aspect of their play style. Their play style is very versatile. They keep it 50-50. They keep it balanced, and that
Absolutely.
is how to perform. When you're playing at stage like this, that is how you perform.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the only team that was trying as much as possible to get those kill points, aside from it was just Mad Bull. Mad Bull was just the team that was going absolutely wild, trying as much as possible to see if they can get, killed up and kill, and they were dying early. So you saw that at the end of the day, they weren't able to grab those, placement points. But we'll see how that one does factor in today's game, as we now see a map that the playing part is moving all the way from that northeastern region towards that southwest, and you can see that there's a whole lot of space for these teams to work with.
Yeah, that north eastern area, you can see a couple of teams have started to jump right through it and get straight into the action. Now, this says a whole lot about the ideas that these teams are going to be dropping on us today. I mean, they've learned a couple of things coming in from yesterday's games, because I saw that you were having fun during yesterday's stream. So I know for a fact that you guys were having a couple of ideas as to how these teams are going to be managing different types of plays and different types of playing passes. You can see already there some violence has already started to occur somewhere in the north, and I believe it is KONINA Power. Something might just be interesting going on in that position there, as they're still mid-air. There's some players still mid-air, and some teams have already started to fire away.
Yeah, teams are already beginning to get into the action, as the boys from KONINA Power and SHOCKWAVE are not far away from themselves. We saw a lot of action going down between the two of them yesterday, so we'll see if they do begin like an early skirmish right there. But we're already beginning to see several different teams holding on different spots. All the way in Kameshki, the boys from Avalanche are still holding a spot of their own. We saw a team land with them yesterday, so it doesn't look like that's going to be happening today. There was some, excuse me, all the way down in military base, not too far away from the boys from GG, the Gladiators, holding a spot just outside that bridge, very close to Ferry Pier. And also right there around Primus is the boys from DP, the Dark Projects, the ones who are standing in that number 2 spot of the entire leaderboard. Right there in Pochinki, you do have the boys from KASIK, and just basically west of them is the boys from ARR.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of interesting setups coming in from the rest of these teams. You can see the play zone just centering up there. The whole northwestern area from Zarki to Georgia is quite empty. So, some teams might decide to take advantage of that, or knowing how the play zone is going to navigate the rest of these teams. But you can see KONINA Power just centering themselves right up there. Again, they are very, very interesting the way they decide to play the zone when it comes through. But again, Gaming Gladiators, very, very, very aggressive team. One of the strongest teams, I believe, so far. They've been working to get a couple of eliminations right out the gate. But then I am looking forward to seeing how they will be participating in this lobby. As you can see, Tixi, the main man, hopping, stepping, and jumping through the hoops right there with his beautiful, I believe that is a Scar L. That's an interesting Scar L to have. Fire. Do you have this one in your arsenal? Because I know that you love to to get some of these weapon skins.
It's possible. I'm a huge freak when it comes to getting gun skins. Yeah, so it's possible I do have that. That's definitely something. And if I don't, I'll also check to see if I can get it. All right, so we're taking a look at several different teams and where they're currently situated at. teams are being absolutely peaceful for now, sitting all the way in that northern side of the bottom. Shockwave, they do have a good portion of the zone. I do believe that that Shockwave position all the way at Severny would allow them to be able to, just rotate into the center of the zone when they do need to. The teams that I'm probably worried about are the guys who are currently outside of the zone. Guys like GG, they've got to start to make the rotations, and I do believe that Kitsune is now also trying to scout around. You can see him; he's hopping into his vehicle, him and Maltich, and they're trying to scout around the regions within Pochinki. Now, here's the thing: they might begin a fight early on with the boys from KASIK. If they do decide to pull up into that position, as well as the boys from DP who are also hopping in the vehicle. So several of these teams who are now deciding to make those rotations might now begin to get into several different skirmishes with guys who are just along the edges of that southern zone.
Yeah, the southern zone is looking very, very hectic. But then I talked about Jojo Poo earlier. You can see there's not a whole lot of bodies around this area, and they're not necessarily need to run, from the place where you can see the guys from Cave. Unfortunately, they're already a man down, and I believe that is Influence already sent back into the lobby somehow. I believe he was the first player that was caught out in an engagement there, and unfortunately, the guys from Cave have lost. They've lost his insight, but I'm sure he's somewhere in the background there, screaming at the top of his lungs, telling them the right thing to do from the great beyond. But then KB Sports, they might just be using this opportunity here to, gather some loot. I mean, they're in an uncontested position. This has to be, one of the most fun things to ever happen to any team. Land somewhere uncontested. For a fact that you're alone, you're free, you can, take off your clothes and just chill. I mean, there has to be nothing sweeter than that, except when, the opposite, when you land and then you see like 40 parachutes all around you.
I mean, absolutely, that can be very scary for some of these guys, just seeing so many bodies around you. But speaking about bodies, we do have the boys from ARR, now hopping into the vehicle, looking to see if they can rotate around, trying as much as possible to see if they can find a good spot around. You can see Tricks there just refueling his vehicle, as well as Tapak, wanting to hop into his own vehicle as well. They've got to start to make those rotations, and we're moving into that second stage. We already have so many different guys rotating from that southern region, and it does look like the boys from KASIK have now left that position that they were at Pochinki and moved all the way up towards that region around Rosehawk. So the boys from GG, who we feared might get into a little altercation with them, now are no longer exposed to that risk, as they are making their own rotations even along the paths of Gatkar themselves. So they're still pretty much in an edge all the way towards that Severny region. Shockwave, who landed right there, are also now inching quite closer. But here's the thing: Sly is not too far away from them, just basically north of Rosehawk. They might get into their line of sight and begin a little fight.
Yeah, early fighting actually is the prerequisite to get some points on the board. I mean, most of these teams, they are waiting for a fight, but again, it is stage 1 of the circle. It's very early to get into any kind of engagement, but you can see the guys from ARR Esports already looking towards the containers there, as Becca just peeks in, getting an idea to see a couple of players rotating just north of his position. Might just be taking their time, their sweet time, to move a little bit north once more, just to get out of dodge there. Oh, that's a beautiful spray. That's a fantastic spray, actually.
Oh, absolutely amazing stuff right there. Coming in from Naval, taking the shots. The Game Lord boys have begun again. They're taking the shots onto the boys right there from Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro not having quite a great time. Yesterday's games did not go their way. Now starting on this game, they already lost one of their members. And is this going to be the start of them getting annihilated from this game? I've been wondering if the boys from Game Lords are going to push up onto this one. It doesn't look like that's what they're doing. My goodness, look at this.
Game Lords starting to cook once again. I believe they're very, very comfortable so far. I believe they're one of the top teams on the leaderboard right now, and that tells you why. They do not waste opportunities. That was a beautiful spray from Navallo there, uprooting one of the players. I believe, He did catch one of the players from Virtuous Pro, took him right out of his vehicle and sent him back into the lobby. All on that 5 seconds. This happened so quickly. I could even catch my breath, before he went down. So you can tell the guys from Game Laws are not here to play at all. They want a taste of that first place money. They want all the bragging rights that comes through with all of these beautiful performances, and that tells you a lot. Look at how the vehicle just switched colors. I mean, there's so much. It is so fun to watch. How the graphics of the skins that these players already have. It is absolutely insane to watch. There, you can see Sly just playing a little bit of an interesting split, holding a little bit of ridgeline work here. You can see Tenchik just feeding a little intel towards a Mandarin and the rest of the team there. This might just be the opportunity for them to hold this position at least till the zone closes on, to give general direction of the area they should be moving in. But for now, I think they will not be engaging too much, just or overextending, at least for the time being. But Fire, what do you think is the play style that they should adapt though? On the leaderboard, they're not necessarily on the bright end. They're just the middle part of the leaderboard, Team Sly. So I believe, they should adopt a brand new, a different kind of play style when it comes to playing in Erangel against these teams. When we saw their performance yesterday, and what do you think they can improve on?
I think the difference for some of these teams, who are in the lobby and not being able to rack those points, is that they're going all the way for placement points. And when they do get pushed by one or two teams who are being absolutely aggressive, they get taken out. And yesterday, MADBULLS was that team. They were that team that were pushing onto every single person that just came within the line of sight. And if they're not careful, they can fall into that situation. But look at what Excuse Me is at all the way. Novo still drinking that blue, and we're moving all the way into that third stage of the zone. I'm wondering what exactly is their plan. Maybe the plan is to come in late or die by the blue. I'm not sure exactly what it is.
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole lot that's required there, and I see some violence already between the guys from GAIMIN, GLADIATORS, and KONINA POWER. You can see the kill feed start to light up. But there you can see the guys from DG just rotating very, very calmly. Nobody is in their way. They are by the edge of the circle there, so they might just be making their way inside as the play zone has closed for the first time. Giving it a little bit of a general direction where it is going to be moving. Do not forget, this is a match 1 of 5. There will be more games. There will be more points to be won. And most teams will be making a little bit of a rotation right here. You can see the guys from KASIK Esports. They are rotating around, and I'm not sure if they want to take this engagement. But again, Tixi is here, and somehow GAIMIN Gladiators are down to just Tixi. Actually, I don't know what happened. I think it was the guys from KONINA POWER that got them out, and they did eliminate 3 out of 4 of them, unfortunately. And this is not the best way to start.
Yeah, it was the guys from KONINA POWER. They probably caught them off guard while they were trying as much as possible to make those rotations into that zone. And sometimes you find yourself in those circumstances, and that's what's been happening to the boys from GG. Sometimes they do get caught off guard in circumstances like this. Hopefully the next game they can perform better than they have so far. They've been able to light things up. I think yesterday the best performance they had was coming in 3rd place, but they did have a couple of great eliminations to themselves. So that doesn't tell the entire story of what's been happening to them, but we'll keep an eye on them and see the way things continue to build up, as we are down to still 13 players in the lobby. We've still got about 49 bodies as things are now beginning to converge. We're currently moving all the way into that 3rd stage, so we'll see what teams are able to battle it out for that winner with the chicken dinner.
Yeah, it's all about, the chicken dinners. But again, like I talked about earlier, if you can keep that energy, it will be the best there. Ooh, Molotov comes out through from Keep, and it is a fantastic one. Starts to roast one of the players across there, but again, he is going to try. Adira trying to get the revive there, but the grenade from 3 point is going to connect this time. KASIK still not letting up. They are taking this engagement one after the other. Again, 3 point does not want to rest. He's keeping them at bay, and again, he's trying to teammates trying to pop right through, but a beautiful shot with the S12K there from Poker. Might just connect again with the grenade. The smoke's already blinding through. Ooh, that's a beautiful spray from Keep again. It is going to be wraps for the guys from KASIK Esports.
Oh, KASIK, one of those
Yep.
teams that were able to perform quite amazing yesterday. They got themselves a winner with a chicken dinner. They won most of the skirmishes that they were up against. Coming today, not being able to show what exactly they're capable of. And Dagestan, they do need that. Yesterday was not quite their day, but they do need a performance like this. But now, throwing the sights onto the boys from VP Veterans Pro, another one of those teams that, you know, we know how great they are. We know that they can perform fully, trying as much as possible to hold things down for his team. So one not coming the sights again. He does get another one, fully holding it down for his team. Can he get the third one right here, Priest, as he's making that push onto the players? He goes there, he gets the knock, he sends them back into the lobby. And that's exactly what you need from a player like that. Not just taking down any team, but taking out the boys from Avalanche.
Ooh, Avalanche getting rolled up into the snow right there by Foley single-handedly. Virtuous Pro. That was absolutely insane. And now that is a way to kick off the game, surely. You know, I mean, that is a significant point boost for the guys from Virtuous Pro. Foley with a fantastic 1 versus 3 there, catching the guys from Avalanche off guard, catching them. You know, it was more or less a surprise thing. You know, it was more or less a surprise thing for them. You know, the last pull-up there didn't just work out. You know, he hopped out of his buggy there, but he was ready. You know, Foley just stayed ready. That is the beauty, you know, of these very, very strong players. They are always ready for engagement. They are always ready for violence, always ready to drop any up that comes in their general direction. And I love to see Virtual Pro with 3 eliminations, and they might just be looking for an extra set. Unfortunately, however, they've already lost 2 players. So there's a whole lot of work that is going to be, you know, coming through from Foley here. This is just the beginning for him. 3 points is good, but it's not enough to you know, to scale the leaderboard as it looks right now. There's a whole lot of work still. There's a mountain to climb, actually. But again, what a beautiful way to start.
Absolutely amazing stuff coming in from him. We'll see if they can continue to replicate that performance that they had right there and build up on that. And the entire lobby, we'll see what that does mean for the boy right there from Foley. But if you're to look at, you know, the entire game that we've seen so far, a couple of teams have currently been eliminated. They're sent back packing. It does look like the boys from Unicorn Some Love have also been sent back into the lobby. What's that team that you're looking forward to see, you know, if they can grab the chicken dinner?
No, actually, Unicorn Some Love didn't turn up in the game, actually.
Oh,
Yeah, them and MADBULLS. So hopefully we'll be seeing them, you know, some other time. But, you know, again, you know, we'll talk about a 1 versus 3. We literally just witnessed a 1 versus 3. It is, I really thought, you know, 1 versus 3s hardly ever happen, you know, anymore, at least at this level. You know, there's so many, you know, very strong teams here. You know, I mean, these are the teams that we will be seeing in the PMPL. At least most of these teams will be in the PMPL, if not all of them. You know, at least for the duration of the PMPL. So we are getting a little bit of a sneak peek. So big shout out to Lidoma for giving us, you know, a sneak peek of what to expect when the PMPL kicks off. We already see who's on form, you know, who's giving us the violence, who's ready, you know, to adapt to what the lobby is going to be bringing through. There's a whole lot still, you know, that is going to be popping right through there. But here comes the guys from DP, you know, looks like they might just be in a defensive position there. Finally, Tixie has been spotted out and he's going to be sent back over. That's a fantastic chase to Latte. He is going to be sent back immediately. Chayok again sprays, you know, to the right-hand side. Might just pop through the corner there. And the confirmation on Latte is going to be very, very sure. And again, another spray comes through. Beautiful, beautiful finish. Again, onto the guys from KONINA Power. They do go out with 5 eliminations, but they did get overwhelmed. Too many bodies around. Ooh, Vanescas getting spotted immediately. That's a beautiful, beautiful finish coming through. I don't know if he's going to be confirmed from outside, but there's a whole lot that's going on in this area. It seems like all of these teams are having the same idea, but it's all a matter of who's going to be in the best position right here, because you can see Chayok is the last one here.
Yeah, absolutely. Survive? Trying as much as possible to see if he can evade the shots and, you know, the nades that are coming through. And it's all down to just this tiny little moments, but some crazy stuff going down right there as, you know, the boy Chayhawk is trying as much as possible to survive. You can see him smoking around, trying to make sure that he doesn't get spotted. And I do believe that that's a nade he's cooking, but he's got to be careful because any moment from now you could find yourself in a situation where he actually does nade himself, because the way he's throwing those nades, you got to be careful, man. You could as well nade yourself And oh my goodness. What?
I think that was on purpose. That must have been on purpose. There's no way that was not on purpose, surely.
Nah,
Surely that must have
that
been
was
on.
on purpose. Nah, that was on purpose, man. That was on purpose. There's no way he did that by mistake. There's no way. There's absolutely no way.
I feel that was on purpose, though. You know, but again, you know, it could be very, very, it could just be a slip of hand. I'll just call it a slip of hand. But I feel it was on purpose. I feel, you know, he didn't want that team to get the elimination points. You know, some teams are just like that. Some players are just like that. They'd rather, you know, head back into the lobby by themselves without giving any points to the ops right there. And that is a play style still. You know, so it could all be part of the strategy. It could all be part of the plan here. You know, it says a whole lot. But again, you know, ooh, Scar is going to be sent back into the lobby quickly there by excuse me, getting their first elimination of the game. But they do have they have been able to squeeze out the first point as well from placement. They made it into the top 18, so they have gotten that first placement point for themselves. So they've topped into the first 51 points already. So that says a whole lot there. You can see the north being occupied by the guys from ARR ESPORTS. They rotating around with their vehicles, trying to find somewhere to navigate into. I think Tapok will be finding a beautiful position, at least in that northern area. But again, the play zone is going to be shrinking them, is going to be deciding. Again, I don't know why there's no teams in the south. You know, there's no teams in the south right now, but hopefully, you know, the guys from Game Lords will be the first team to rotate towards our southern position. You can see Sly in a comfortable northern position with DG just right beside them. There's a whole lot that could be happening in that position, you know, waiting on, you know, what Zone 5 will actually do. But in this zone right here, Fire, there's so much potential action brewing.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking about action, the boys from Excuse Me have, you know, continued on the onslaught that they had yesterday. They're trying as much as possible to see if they can build up on those placement points, because this is what they were doing. They're not that team who is going toe-to-toe aggressive early on in the game. They're always trying to find themselves in a good spot, and when they hold that defensive position, they can then begin to take on several different teams around them. So it does look like that might be the game plan for them today. We'll keep an eye on that, as the boy Foley is still trying as much as possible to continue to grab those points, you know, for his team. But it does look like that's not going to be happening right here, as you can see the boys from Sly pulling up onto that position and taking him down immediately. So it's got to be really careful. There's also Cave, who is up on that hill, and Single has got a lot of work to do if he's going to get his guy back up. You can see those smokes just being let loose, but the shots upon shots are just coming in from the boys from Cave, as they do then get that confirmation and send him back.
Ooh, Single is now officially single. He is the single player for the team, but I spoke too soon. He's immediately spotted by Cave and sent backpacking there in 8th place. Unfortunately, that is going to be a little bit the end for them. Again, that's a beautiful play from Reflect there. Sly in a huge position here, but unfortunately they already have 2 players down. Make that 3 actually, and Reflect is going to be the last one up. He might just decide to take the engagement, but no, he's going to be squeezed out. And they do go out there in 7th place. Unfortunately, no eliminations to boot. And now ARR ESPORTS, the time for them to shine is here. They already have 8 eliminations, and it look like they might just be getting some more. But again, they need to get their players up. Ooh, that's an ICM4 straight onto the Matrix there. Tries to cut him down immediately. And DG just holding out these positions. The grenades start to cook outside again. And Zadira just hanging behind, sending the grenades in his place. And one after the other, the grenades start to connect. One of them might just get that confirmation or a knock onto one of the guys from ARR ESPORTS. Again, they are in a very tricky position. The smoke's already coming out, but Creepy is the one to get the grenade. Now they're in between a rock and a really hard place as DG continue to send those grenades in that general direction. Zadira is not letting up. It's a grenade, then a Molotov. He just doesn't rest. Ooh! Fantastic use of the vehicles right through the smoke there, trying to catch one of them, but this time it's actually Zadira. They're tired of seeing him toss those grenades. Now they're going to do something about it, and they are going to run him over. Fantastic play coming in from ARR ESPORTS. They are going to be holding out that position at least for the time being, but they are going to be sent out immediately. 10 eliminations, Fire. Now that's a big one for them to do.
Oh what amazing stuff coming up right there. So they put up a great fight in that one, but somehow the boys from Pakistan do get sent back packing. The boys from, excuse me, are now beginning to get their rhythm into the lobby. You do see them get those extra bit of eliminations right there, as they now have got 3 for themselves to making the push. This is where they usually do light up in this last moments of the game and do just continue to rack up those extra points. They're not one of those teams who's going to be aggressive in the beginning of the match, but they do like to make sure that before they get into the action, a couple of teams have gotten eliminated and taken out of the game, and that's exactly what you're seeing right here, as they are now turning the sights onto the rest of the teams. We got about 4 teams. We got 12 bodies left in this particular game. It is the boys from, excuse me, who are sitting down on top of the leaderboard, still holding a full squad in this one. You can see them hopping into the vehicle, looking to find a better spot to call their own. They're searching and searching and searching for the rest of the teams to make sure that they can begin to take them out quite quickly.
It's so impressive, watching excuse me there. You can tell that this is their style of play, especially in the map. I saw it yesterday as well, and they are very, very consistent in the way they, they handle the play zone. You can see they are having a bit of a time dilation, between when they make their rotations and when the zone starts to close up. So they want to be, ahead of the pack, ahead of the other teams, making the right calls. There's 4 teams left. There's just 12 players, basically 8 players for them to eliminate and claim that chicken dinner. As you can see, Furia just pops right through by the edge of the circle there just to keep, the rest of those teams at bay. Again, KV Sports, I believe they are a 3-man, still surviving so far. Shockwave still north of that position, holding the hill just above Cave. Again, finally, These Morris has been spotted there. Surely he's going to be confirmed by Raisin. Yes, Raisin is going to be catching him. Shockwave up, 4 eliminations, and it looks like they might just be cooking something in the kitchen right here. They might just be looking for that chicken dinner. A 3-man team. It is going to be very tricky for them to do. You can see the guys from Extreme just, just pulling up from that northern position. You can see Black just holding from behind there. They have a beautiful, beautiful spread, and this might just do the trick for them.
Yeah, absolutely. That spread coming in by them might just be the thing that gets them that winner chicken dinner. But then we're still not going to neglect the fact that there are a couple of teams surrounding them within their regions. You still have the boys from GameLord who have got themselves in a quite great position. Shockwave are currently sitting down with 3 players. They can do some damage onto them and take down 1 or 2 other players, and they've got to be really careful about that. The boys from Cave are also still trying as much as possible to rotate into that zone, so that's also one of the things that you need to look for. But we're down to 11 teams right here as the action is beginning to get let loose. The boys from Shockwave are trying to have a little bit of spread right there so that they can take on several different teams from different angles, and we'll see what that actually does mean for them as the nades are being let loose right here by Terminus.
Ooh, you can see Terminus just trying to keep, excuse me, from pulling up to this position, but I believe that is their plan as well. They are going to be sending their own set of grenades. Now it's a matter of who is better at charging grenades and loading them, onto the other opponents right there. You can see Shockwave just hanging out on that western side, trying to keep GameLord at bay as well. GameLord still very, very comfortable in that southern position, just holding out. They are a 2-man team. They've been struggling, right out the gate. They just have 1 elimination, and so far, it is Cave that have been doing a bulk of the work so far, and they continue that engagement. They continue again. You can see Raisin just trying to use the grenade as an extension of himself. You can see Snowix just inside of the house there, just trying to play spoiler. The moment the guys from Excuse Me will give away their position, from the top of the hill there, surely Snowix will start laying the shots down immediately, just to even the odds there, because as far as it stands right now, it is Excuse Me that has 4 players up, and the rest of the teams are cut down one after the other to just 3, 2, and that's not a lot. That's not enough. They need more. They need to even the playing field. They need to reduce the guys from Exclusive all the way down. Again, Black is going to be spotting them, and he is going to be sending some shots towards the guys from Cave. Creepy is going to be dropped down immediately as well, and that might just be the end. The play zone will be wrapping it up, and now we are down to 3 teams. Excuse me. It is time for them to navigate inside of the play zone, as they've just eliminated another set of teams, and now is the chance for them to to navigate the play zone from this southern position.
Yeah, exactly. This is what we do expect to see from the boys from Excuse Me, as they will be getting those extra beats of elimination. Now they've taken out the boys from Cave and now turning their sights onto the boys from Shock. You can see Black, who's gotten himself a couple of kills right there. Popping out his nade, looking to see if he can take out the boys right there from Shock. One of his players does go down, but it does look like they also have one of those knocks on the other end as well. So it's pretty much, you know, just one knock after the other. They might be able to get this revive just in time, but the boys from Shock are trying as much as possible to continue to hold their own. But this nade coming in from Furia might just do some serious damage onto them, and you can see one of the players right there does go down. It's a 4v2 situation right now. They continue to throw in those nades, and they might just begin to get eliminated right here, and it's not looking quite good for them as Furia keeps on popping on those nades.
Ooh, you can see the ways, you know, that Excuse Me just got rid of the guys from Shockwave without having to, you know, overextend their bodies right there. Game low, the last two up. It's a 4 versus 2, but a grenade after grenade from Furia continues to connect. And that is the beauty of Excuse Me there. Grenade after grenade. They will be using the grenades, and that is a fact. Beautiful play coming in from them, actually. Fantastic stuff. You know, I am a big fan of this animation that comes through when you win a chicken dinner. I am a big fan of this. This is so fun to watch. But Excuse Me, that was so good using the grenades. They did not even necessarily need to, you know, engage or give away their position or give away free angles, you know, for those teams. They got use the grenades at length. You know, Havlik just doing a fantastic job, you know, just keeping the guys from Shockwave at bay as well. The same method, you know. They use the grenade just consistently throughout the game, and I loved watching that. I loved watching, you know, the use of the utilities. I guess I'm going to be seeing more of that in the Pmpl coming up, because the use of utilities, it can never be overemphasized. You know, use of utilities, absolutely fantastic. They did not even tend to, you know, give away free positions or something. You know, just pure use of grenades, pure use of utilities, absolutely brilliant from Excuse Me. They continue to maintain dominance on the leaderboards.
Man, absolutely brilliant gameplay coming in from all of the teams on the day, but most especially from Excuse Me. They managed to grind out those points that were definitely needed to continue to see them get those extra points to boost them up on the leaderboard. We'll be seeing that in just a bit, but I do believe that we're going to be taking a break, and we'll be right back for some more action.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
All right, guys, so we're back again for some more action. We saw some incredible gameplay coming in for the boys from Excuse Me in the last game, continuing with your onslaught on the entire leaderboard, cementing their position as the number one, continuing to grind out those points. And we'll be looking at their entire position, man. Pris, just take us through this.
I mean, big gap there. You can see, when I talk about this beginning, as we started the first game, the point distance between the first three teams was so insignificant. It was just a matter of one performance or one team outperforming another to topple them. But Team Excuse Me have just blown the rest of the teams away. I mean, that is at least a 16-point difference between them and Game Lord. Game Lord, that did make it into the top 3 in that last game. I think they were actually the second place team, but Excuse Me were just significantly better. They were just overall better. And that showed a whole lot of enthusiasm coming in from Excuse Me, maintaining the distance, between themselves and the rest of the teams right there. Unfortunately, Team Doom, KONINA Power, all of these teams did get blown away really, really quickly. Blaming Gladiators as well. I believe Tixie was the last one up, but he was sent back into the lobby sometime mid-game, and I think was just an unfortunate scenario based off of the the rotational patterns from these teams. But again, Dark Projects did manage to get themselves some significant points to maintain a top 3 position. Shockwave as well did a fantastic job to get some points on the board for themselves. They did make it into the top 5 in that last game, but Excuse Me, just continue to deal damage to all these teams across. Fortunately, we didn't have MADBULLS and Unicorns of Love in the last game, but hopefully we will catch them sometime. But ARR Esports did do a fantastic job as well, rotating in their rotations. Really, I would commend their rotations. They were absolutely brilliant. They were having a fantastic job rotating around and they were enjoying themselves. But still, it still remains lost to me, what the idea is. Excuse Me have a plan. I can see it now. When you're preaching to someone and they're not listening to you, so you decide to show them what you're trying to do. You're trying to show them. So Excuse Me is preaching to us now and trying to show us this is our play style. This is what the Pmpl should expect. This is going to work. The way we're playing right now, this works. We're not going to change anything, and we will be the champions.
Yeah, I'm absolutely loving the way they're playing because they're being consistent in how they're making their rotations, how they're being smart about finding themselves in very good spots. So we'll see what that one does mean for them as we continue to progress into our next map. I do believe it's going to be a Miramar map is much larger, so it's all down to the decision making and how they can rotate into great center spots in time. But there are also other teams that will also be looking to get grab those points and continue to move up on the leaderboard. You have the boys from Dark Projects who didn't quite have a great game in the previous one. We'll be looking to see if they can continue to rack up those points. They're on the tail of the boys from Excuse Me, and they'll be looking to see if this is the game. This may just be the game that gets them those massive points.
Yeah, it's all about for me, when it comes to Miramar, it's all about the high ground. If you can maintain the high ground position, you will be successful. I mean, success is a relative term, but success to me would be to get some significant elimination points, right out the gate. You can catch some teams on the rotation, especially if you're situated in a top tier form or in a top tier position on top of the hills or top of the mountain areas, just to catch some teams off guard. I believe that is going to work at least 9 times out of 10. And that is what I'm trying to see most of these teams, get into. And again, this is all the grind. It is the Lidoma Pubg mobile grind. You're grinding.
Absolutely.
There's big money. There's big money up for grabs. And I mean, it's not a child's play right here. All of these teams are grinding. It's literally the grind. I love the way it's called the grind because it's actually a grind. They're grinding, ahead of the Pmpl. So that gives you, a general idea as to where the head, of these teams are at.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see several different teams are currently within, the same region. You can see all the way in that Ricardo spots. We do have two teams. I do believe it's boys from KASIK who are currently on ground with Excuse Me, and they're already beginning to let loose right there as we might be seeing some, a little bit of eliminations coming through. All the way also in Minas, you have Cave who's on ground with another team as well, and we might see something going down between those two. The zone moving and shifting towards that southwestern region, so we'll see what that means for the entire map. But with the boys from Excuse Me starting on some early fights right here, it might be really dangerous for them going up against a team like KASIK.
Ooh, KASIK already has their number, starting to dial it up and started to bring it through. Havlik finally spotted and is going to be sent back into the lobby there. And Black is going to be joining them. And I believe, Excuse Me, are not having the time of their lives in this particular Miramar game. And I've seen this happen, so many times in PUBG Mobile tournaments, high tier tournaments like these, where the team that wins the previous game is the first team to get eliminated in the next one. I've seen it happen so many times. I don't know if it's like a kind of a curse or something because it is too, it's too repetitive. I've seen it happen so many times, Fire. I believe you've seen it happen as well. Teams winning a game, then following game, they're the first team back into the lobby.
Yeah, absolutely. It's called the costs. You will see a lot of times. Where the team who's won gets taken out first in the next game, and that's probably what's happened to the boys right there from Excuse Me. They've lost two of the players to KASIK, and it does look like they are pretty much just backing away from that fight right now, just trying as much as possible to keep their hopes alive in this particular game and not take them on heads on. But we'll see what what continues to happen as we build.
Yeah, hold on. I didn't know there was a team called GOAT Esports. What? Is there a team called GOAT Esports? Okay, that would actually. Oh, for real. So they're the goats. They would call themselves the goats. That is actually very interesting. And that's actually pretty cool. Ooh, but once again, KASIK Team's in serious trouble here against Team Excuse Me, and I believe that should be the end of Excuse Me. Furia is going to be spotted and knocked away by 3 points there, and I believe Excuse Me are down to just one player. It is going to be yes, it's one player actually from Excuse Me somehow managing to survive at least for the longest, but I don't know if the guys from KASIK are going to be chasing through. And 3 points can hear the the footsteps, the audio cues just outside. Might just decide to chase him down. And he is going to chase him down. 3 point on the chase right there with the Uzi in hand. He's going to be cutting down on the on the distance between him and the last player from Excuse Me. They're trying to put them in the ground really, really quickly. And English is just finally up there, striker. As well, all the way up. But then unfortunately, KASIK. Wait, there's a player called KASIK in Team KASIK. Okay, that is a tongue twisting one right there. But KASIK already 3 eliminations up, and they are going to be starting on a very, very solid note, and eliminating the team that did just win is going to be a morale booster for them, surely, as 3 Point continues to charge forward with the Uzi in hand, trying to catch the last player from Team Excuse Me in the air. Is going to be hanging out through there. Is going to get the confirmation, and that is going to be the end. Beck sent back into the lobby. Too sweet by Team KASIK. 4 eliminations to them, and that is a big, 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 big morale boost, eliminating the top team on the leaderboard.
Yeah, definitely turning things on his head when it comes to that leaderboard right there, and taking out the boys from Team Excuse Me will definitely shape things up in a different way, giving opportunity for several different teams who are just below them to now begin to rack up those points. Dark Projects will definitely be looking at this and saying, hey, this is our opportunity to continue to, climb up on that leaderboard to show what we're capable of. But speaking of the action going down so far, let's now turn our sights onto the boys from Cave and Sly.
Yeah, Sly. Sly are very comfortable in this position for now. They do already have 2 eliminations. Unfortunately, they've already lost one of their players, so they are playing, handicapped right now. But again, Cave equally have also lost players, 2 players as well. So I believe it's a trade-off here. It's a 3 versus 2 scenario here. Slide looking very, very, very comfortable. The grenade already starting to cook right there. Might just connect again. Reflect is the one that's going to be trying his best to lead the charge, and on the ground floor, the violence is going to continue to brew down there. And Reflect might just decide to jump through that opening and use the element of surprise. Again, the numbers advantage will be working through here for the guys from Sly. But now he's through that corner, but it doesn't connect again. That is the bounce of the AKM, just trying to keep him at bay. But again, his teammate is there for the assistance, and he is going to get knocked down. But Mandarin peeps just a little bit too long, and he is going to be dropped immediately there. But Reflect is going to get through the staircase right there. Will be catching Creepy and sending him back into the lobby. Cave eliminated right out the gate. 4 eliminations to Sly, and now another team getting significantly good points right out of the gate. And now Fire, this is how points accrue. This is how you climb up on the leaderboard with performances just like these.
Yeah, the boys from Sly coming into this game were sitting down in that bottom half of the entire leaderboard, but they've been able to grab themselves some extra points that's now boosting them all the way up, and they do need to see if they can get those extra performances if they're to get into that top 5 region. But we'll see what that actually does mean, as the boys from Gold DP, who do have those points really close to Excuse Me, can now begin to get closer. We're seeing the zone now begin to shift towards that southwestern region, as we're currently now moving into that stage 2 to several different teams like Sly, who we just saw finish a fight right here, now beginning to see if they can rotate all the way into those positions within the zone where KASIK, you also have the boys from Major Play are currently situated. ARR rotating not too far away from the boys from Doom. We'll keep an eye on that. We might see a skirmish going down between the 2 of them, but currently down in the lobby we have about 10 teams, 37 buddies, and we'll see how it continues to build up.
Yeah, it's all about the build up. It is always going to be very, very, very clear, the teams that are already starting to execute their plans. As you can see, the guys that are from Sly and KASIK already getting significant numbers on the board, 4 eliminations apiece. They've been able to catch 2 teams off guard and send them back into the lobby. Too sweet. Again, the guys from Sly are one of those teams as well. Unfortunately for them, they've already lost a couple of players, but again, the play zone is starting to squeeze, all of these teams towards a generalized position so that they can, get straight into the action. It is phase 1 of the circle, heavily dependent on how the teams start to choose to make their rotations, at least for this time being, or draw out a plan of how they want to navigate the play zone the moment the play zone closes out. It's very early in the game, but it's never too early to be prepared. That is for sure. And you can tell, the guys from Sly already being prepared, getting themselves. Those are 4 eliminations already. Putting some significant points on the board for themselves. But it is going to be very interesting though if they can maintain this momentum. They do have. They've already lost one player. Game Lord and the guys from Dark Projects will actually be using this opportunity to climb. To climb closer to the guys from Excuse Me. If not, surpass them, is a significant point. Is a significant number of point systems that might just be doing the trick for them if they can maintain the energy.
Yeah, speaking about maintaining the energy, the boys from Gaming Laws are currently just about, I do believe, 17 points below them. They don't even need to, surpass them. They will need an absolutely outstanding game to be able to, pass the amount of points they have. They need to get the kill points. They need to start getting the kills, which they don't have for now, and also get the winner chicken dinner. So we'll see if that's what happens. We do know that Dark Projects can do it because they got 2 chicken dinners in yesterday's game. But Game Lords are one of the guys who usually are going for those kill points, not really getting the chicken dinners as much. But we'll see what that does mean, as both of them are currently situated with a full squad. You can see everyone right now. The strategy is like, what, let's just get ourselves into great spots. If the zone does rotate to our position, then great, good luck. We can build and capitalize on that. If not, we just have to take the risk of rotations.
Yeah, playing based off of the rotations and the risk, you have to be very, very definitive. You have to be very sure, in what you want to do right here. You can see the guys from Virtuous Pro already just creeping in very slowly there. They're trying to to deal with it. Ooh, the guys are from Gaming Gladiators now. I've gotten their hands full here. I believe it is going to be the guys from our Dark Projects, just trying to keep them at bay. The violence is going to continue there. As you see, Miku is knocked down, but he is going to get picked up by the teammate there. Latte is going to be falling off, unfortunately. And again, another one falls away. I don't know what's happening over there, but then that's the danger of playing on the field there. It's so easy to fall away. 2 eliminations already to the guys from Gaming Gladiators, and I believe that is because of those falls that they embellished towards the guys from Dark Projects, and that's not what we love to. That's not what we love to see for them. Unfortunately, they're getting stalled out. But Folly is going to be a victim of a beautiful grenade by Game Laws there, and that is an unprecedented push coming in. I did not see this coming at all. But again, Foley is one of those men. He can do that 1 versus 4, but single has been singled out and sent back into the lobby. That's a beautiful jump shot from Robs there, and he is going to be sending the guys from Virtuous Pro back into the lobby, and that is a fantastic play coming in from Game Lords.
We spoke about this earlier on. The boys from Game Laws do need to continue to grab themselves those points if they're going to catch up onto the boys from Excuse Me, and that's exactly what they're doing. You can see them, being absolutely aggressive right here, getting those initial points that they do require. Because if you're going to be winning this game and trying as much as possible to meet up to the boys from Excuse Me, you need to be getting those kills as well as grabbing the winner with a chicken dinner. Now, all they do need to do is now build up on the amount of kills that they've had so far, find themselves in a great spot, and then try to grab this game by its neck. If they can take on this game, take out the last team, have a bunch of kills extra, then they might just find themselves all the way in that number 1 spot by the end of this game.
Yeah, the goal is the number 1 spot. Surely, if you can make that number 1, you are that much closer to getting that big money added to your accounts. Now, all of these teams already have their plans are already starting to unfold. We're already two phases deep inside of the play zone. You can see Game Lords are enjoying themselves. They're driving this I don't even know what I've forgotten what they call this. I wouldn't call this a tractor. I would call this a dune buggy or something, like a monster truck. Yes, it's a monster truck, and Game Lords are just driving the monster truck, just hanging out and having fun in this area. The play zone is favorable to them. They can hang out in this position at least for the time being, after getting a significant big significant elimination and 4 points on the board for themselves. It's now a matter of how many more they can score and how closer to the top, to the top they can get. There's a whole lot of work that still needs to be done. There's a whole mountain to climb, for the guys from Game Laws, but they are not too far away. They've already got themselves 4 eliminations. They might just be approaching the 60 benchmark very soon, and then again they know for a fact that okay, now we're in the 60s, now we're close to we might just decide to keep the pressure on, and we might just get this chicken dinner for ourselves, and that is going to be the right way to go.
All right, speaking about pressure, we have the Boston Slide now coming up within the region where Doom is currently at. And the Boston Slide are also one of those teams who have been into a little bit of the action within this game. Unfortunately, they've lost one of their players. They'll definitely be looking to see if they can keep those numbers very high as they move into, great position within that zone. You do see them now spotting the boys from Doom and deciding, hey, you know what, we're just going to leave that position. They obviously know that the numbers are not in their favor and just find themselves a better spot as they continue to rotate into the zone.
Yeah, the play zone is a big decider on what kind of strategy most of these teams will be choosing. That is so certain. The guys from Sly already making their rotation, trying to find somewhere inside of the play zone to navigate from. You can see Shaipa there, just trying to find a position inside of Picado. I believe all of these teams do have they do have the idea of how they want to navigate the play zone, but again, it is all at the behest of what the zone actually decides to do, where it decides to move. El Pozo is heavily still in play. You can see the guys from Gaming Gladiators just centered up there, just north of Monte Nuevo. They might just be holding out the open areas there, waiting for teams to rotate around that position. And you know what happens next. They open fire, and again, you can see Tixi just in front there, while the rest of the team is behind him. So I think he's in front just to get an idea on how they will be holding that position. Again, the play zone is going to be closing out. We will be having our phase 3 zone, and then the violence will just be kicked up a notch as these teams will start to clash into each other.
Yeah, speaking about the violence being kicked up a notch, the boys from GG are currently sitting down at a great spot, and you can see that zone shift still puts them in quite a comfortable spot where they do not need to rotate. They're currently holding a good amount of their squad, and all the way from that number 1, number 2 spot down to the number 5 where GG are currently at. If they can get a massive game, then they can turn things around and boost themselves up all the way on that leaderboard. And you can see GG is making the right move. This is what we know them for. We know them from being that team that's smart, getting themselves into the right spot within that zone, and that's exactly what Matic and his boys are currently doing. Sly also is trying as much as possible to rotate into a good spot, but they do get caught off guard as the boys from Major Pride are now beginning to tail them right there as they do take down one of the players, reducing the numbers even further.
Ooh, a 50% decrease of the players from Sly there, getting called out on rotation. That's an unfortunate thing to happen to you. When you're rotating and you get called out immediately. It's so tricky. It's just an unfortunate setup there. Sly, we're just trying to find a brand new spot inside of the next play zone just to work from. But Major Pride were like, nope, not today. You're not gonna navigate through our ends without getting a couple of shots sent your way. Unfortunately for them, the shots did connect, and they were able to find Reflex and send it back into the lobby. Now, it's an interesting scenario there. As you can see, the guys from Game Lords, I believe it is Game Lords that just pulled up to that northern position. Mandarin is going to be spotting one of them, just playing as a snake in the grass. He is going to be spotted surely, as Kakashi is going to be falling all the way back just to get an idea on how many potential enemies that they might just be encountering. It is very important still to know exactly how many people could potentially pull up on your position and eliminate you or make you the fights very, very difficult for you to win. You have to be very aware. So the awareness levels of these teams have to be very, very top tier, have to be top notch going into the last couple of games for this tournament.
All right, so speaking about awareness, the boy right there, Victor, is taking a look at the boys from Sly and just looking for that extra knock. Speaking knock, is we spoke about it earlier on. The boys from Game Laws are looking for those kills, trying as much as possible to see where they can farm it. But unfortunately for them, they hold a great position on top of that mountain, which means even if they get the knock, they're probably not going to be able to make their push. So he's just looking for where they can just farm one or two of those kills from a distance and maybe get their elimination. We'll see what that one continues to mean as we currently sitting down with about 9 teams right here in the lobby, and everyone is trying as much as possible to find themselves within a great spot. Some of the teams are currently edging it. Some of the guys are sitting down in a spread like we're seeing from the boys from Game Lord, who at the end of the day is going to be grabbing home that winner chicken dinner. We'll see what that means at the end of the day. But Priest, who's that team that has impressed you the most in this Miramar game?
Well, so far, I've seen Gaming Gladiators just play very, very comfortably. I mean, they're not looking like they're doing too much, but then again, the points are going higher and higher, with the engagement. I believe that, like I said earlier, if you want to play successfully Miramar, you just have to hold the high ground over the rest of the other teams, and you will be able to catch them on rotation. I believe you see what I'm talking about. Someone is already hopping into a buggy and climbing up of one of these hilltops there. Ooh, Monkey getting spotted out there, dropped immediately there by Victor. And I believe the guys from Gaming Gladiators already in the vicinity, but GLD will be the ones taking this engagement again against the guys from Major Pride. Monkey just is going to get out of dodge, luckily in time. And I believe the revive will come through there, but Effect already spraying back towards the guys from Doom. He is going to surely get that confirmation if he continues to spray in that general direction. Again, now GLD in a little bit of a truffle right there. Again, you can see Doom is a 3-man team, so it's a very difficult position for them to hold. They're really caught between, do we get this revive or do we take this engagement? But the decision has been made for them already, as their teammate has been sent back into the lobby.
What a tough time for them right there. As the boys from Doom are trying as much as possible to hold a great position right here, but they do lose another player. We're also seeing a fight going down between the boys from MP, Major Pride. They got into a lot of skirmishes in yesterday's game. Now continuing on the onslaught that they had in the previous game onto the boys right there from Game Lords. Game Lords, one of those teams who are looking to see if they can perform quite well. So this is a tough one between the two teams who we know can keep up the fight. It's Effect. Let's get another knock turned inside onto Victor, but Victor is not going to be having any of that as he does send him down right there. Now, 2 players from the boys from Major Pride are currently sent back rocking the ground. They might just be able to get that revive. As you can see, Ruder is pulling up onto this particular location, but with the boys from Game Laws having lost 2 other players in this fight, are they going to be pushing up onto this one? Are the boys from Major Pride going to win this because they might be able to get the revives onto their members up against the boys from Game Laws who have currently lost 2?
Ooh. An unfortunate scenario for Game Lord there. They did hang around just a little bit too long in that position. The guys from Major Pride were ready to take that engagement. You can see the grenade from Nomi might just connect to Victor there. You can hear his footsteps. He can cook him, but ooh, Victor's grenade is just better, and he's going to drop Nomi immediately there. And the Molotov is going to be a chaser to follow through. But fortunately for the rest of the guys from Game Lord, it is just Victor that is going to be the bulk of the action there. He has been spotted by Effect, and he might just be dropped immediately as well. He's trying to take the engagement. He is going to take the first one down, but it's not going to take the second. Monkey is there to send him back into the lobby. Game Lord getting dropped quickly back into the lobby. 5 eliminations for the guys from Major Pride, and they still have a complete team. Now, this is what you call strength. This is where you want to be.
So taking a look at the map right here, several different teams are now beginning to find a good spot to themselves. The boys from MP are in a very, very dangerous situation, but they're holding on that truck. Man, Priest, what you just got to say about that truck, man? I mean, I'm going to be playing Miramar because of that truck. Like I want to, just crash onto teams because it makes it easy to just navigate the terrain, and that's absolutely lovely to see in this update. But just look at the position that the boys from MP currently have after taking out the boys from Game Lord. Now approaching onto the boys from ARR. They do have the numbers to take on this fight, but it's all down to who has the place, and the boys from ARR have that zone that's working for them.
Yeah, the plays were definitely in effect for the guys from AR Esports. Though they are in a very very good position, And again, Monkey is going to be trying trying again, to get an angle there onto the guys from ARR. But unfortunately, is out of sight, out of mind. He is using his instincts to load those grenades, and again, it's not going to work this time around as Matrix is going to get a knock and a confirmation surely across the board. There were no me sends a couple of shots right back. And now the guys from Major Pride might just be pushing onto the scene. As you can see, Monkey yet with another grenade. The abuse of the utilities there is absolutely fantastic. Again, the guys from Major Pride continue to deal damage, continue to push and advance. Again, Monkey rotating from the left-hand side, but surely you can hear him. Tapok still has the grenade in hand. He might just go the suicide route there. And he is going to pop it, lock it, and drop it just in time. And Nomi again switches immediately to the Scar L. Might just decide to pop the 1v1 there. Or rather, the 1v2, and now the guys from Major Pride, they're looking, they're swarming around, trying to eliminate all of the players from ARR. They have already lost effect, and they're looking not to lose another. At the left-hand side, you can see Monkey just trying to get an angle there, and from behind, a couple of shots are going to be working through, and that is going to be a wrap. Habez is going to be confirmed. Ruda does a fantastic job. 9 eliminations fire, 9 for Major Pride.
Ooh, definitely the thing you want to be doing if you want to continue to push yourself up on that leaderboard. The boys from Major Pride getting those bit of eliminations that they do need to continue to perform quite well in this one. Look at the ball, Nomi right there, continuing on with his onslaught as he's sitting down with 5 eliminations just to himself in this particular game. We still got about 7 teams right here in the lobby. The boys from DP are still holding on for their dear life as they have, just one player in this particular game, but they do not have any eliminations. But you cannot count them out, as yesterday we did see the boys from DP get a winner chicken dinner with 1 player and just have 1 kill.
Ooh, I mean, there's a whole lot, that comes to that. There's so many factors that come into play when that is trying to happen. You can see the guys from KASIK, just fighting through the smoke there, 3 point, trying to get 1 free point at least in this engagement there, but Sly not letting him rest. Again, the grenades start to come out, but then his teammate is going to pull up to the scene there, but Striker is going to be dropped immediately again, and KASIK, unfortunately,
in
that scenario there, it is Sheeper that does the job, eliminating all of them.
Oh my God,
Sly.
absolutely a standing gameplay coming in from Sheeper right there as he just get those eliminations that are quite needed to continue to keep them alive in this game. And Sly now beginning to move up on that leaderboard with those eliminations. They just got about 2 players in this one. They've kept themselves alive quite long as we're now moving into that stage where it's 5 teams left in this one. But you still have got to notice the team who is sitting down with massive eliminations to their name. The boys right there from GG who are sitting down in this one with 8 eliminations, and not just 8, the fact that they got 8 eliminations, they still have got a couple of players with them. They still got a full squad right here, although they do have Kitsune who's currently knocked down. He might get taken out right here, but the numbers do count for them. They can seal this game through.
That was an unfortunate setup for Kitsune there. He fell to his death, and hopefully that doesn't happen again. But again, I talked about this Miramar. The high ground is always going to be very, very favorable, and you can see for a fact that the guys from the gaming gladiators are utilizing this full effect there. And I believe the guys from Dark Crowns are just down below there. The last player for them, he's been spotted. Ooh, nice spray coming in from Miku there, but he has to fall all the way back again. He exposes himself to Major Pride. Nomi takes advantage immediately, but the moment he pops out again, cover fire from Doom is going to do a fantastic job to send him back on his knees immediately. As again, he is the only player on that right-hand side, just alone again. Matic sending the shot after the shot again towards Monkey, going to drop him down from behind. And now Major Pride in the typical position there, getting spotted out by Matic there. Gaming Gladiators 10 eliminations up, as Miku is down as well. It might just be confirmed immediately, and he might just be sent back into the lobby. You can see somehow the last player from Sly is still outside of the circle, and he's still surviving. Matic might be in trouble there if he's not careful, but the play zone surely will claim him this time around. Fire, it's a 4, or rather it's a 2 versus 2.
And absolutely amazing stuff coming in from the boys right there from GG. That player from Slack who's currently outside is just only interested in getting the placement point. So he's pretty much out of this. It's a 2v2 coming in between the boys from GG and Doom. You can see that Nade pulling up onto that position where Doom is currently at. They do have the high ground, so that definitely is going to work for them. Craxton and his boys are just trying the most possible to see if they can spot one of them, get that knock. It's all down to who gets the next knock. If it's one of the players right there from GG that gets taken down, then yes, the game opens itself up. Slime may just be outside and decide to be that Trojan horse that takes one of the players right there from Gorilla Gaming. But you can see March is trying to get that angle, trying to rotate into that spot right where Doom is currently at, and they've smoked around their region. But speaking of which, we did speak about it. You know, Sly being that Trojan horse from a distance, he got taken out, but he knew that he might just be able to get that knock. And now you can now see the boys from Doom now beginning to push. They know that the knock has come through, and they're trying to see if they can take him out. But the height advantage, the heal advantage will work for him. As the boy right there from GG, gets them taken out.
Oh my days. Yeah, there goes that chicken. That goes that chicken running. I mean, that's gaming gladiators running with that chicken, because that was absolutely insane from Tixie. Trust me when I tell you, I did not think that was what he was going to do. I thought he was going to go for the reset, but, you know, he just surprised me. I really thought he was going to go for the reset there. I honestly thought that Tixie was going to go for that reset. But, you know, I said it, the higher ground works every single time. The higher ground is just better. The higher ground is absolutely fantastic. And the guys from Gaming Gladiators use that to the advantage. Fantastic play coming in from them. Double-digit finish. Now they've catapulted themselves into the top, you know, the better top half of the leaderboard. And now the game is on fire. The game is on now.
Yeah, Gaming Gladiators, you know, one of the best teams in the region, you know, now beginning to show their dominance on the entire leaderboard. They've grabbed some extra points. We'll see after the break where they currently stand, and we'll be right back for some more action. See you soon.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create. We create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking.
All right, guys, so we're back again for some more action right here. We'll be looking at the leaderboard just in a moment. But man, Priest, how are you really feeling? How you been feeling the game so far today?
I mean, I'm a big fan of gaming gladiators, and I saw that showed the style of play in Miramar. They are very strong, very strong Miramar team. So I do love to watch them in Miramar. And I talked about Miramar, the high ground. It is always going to be the best choice if you can maintain the high ground position. You will see every single team, within a bird's eye view, or from a bird's eye view position, and that's what gaming gladiators, they did right there. But that beautiful finish from Tixi, I did not expect that finish. I was thinking he was going to go for that reset on Kitsune there, but he actually took the 1 versus 2 and he came out on top. So that was a beautiful play, coming in, from the guys from Gaming Gladiators. And that will show on the overall rankings on the leaderboard right now, as we are going to see, what that means for the rest of these teams. You can see that that's a huge jump fire all the way up to 2nd place.
Man, absolutely outstanding stuff coming in for the boys from Gaming Gladiators as they do boost themselves up all the way into that 2nd spot. So remember, the boys from Gaming Lords were also in the mix of the action in that previous game as they were also continuing to rack up those points. Dark Projects as well, was putting in the work in the lobby. So it's not like those other guys were standing still, but now they've come a little bit closer with the boys from, excuse me, as it was 11 points behind them right now.
11 points is quite significant though, for the rest of those teams to get to excuse me will have a lot to deal with on their hands so far, because Game Lord is still in the running, Dark Project as well, but Shockwave unfortunately didn't do too great in the last game. They didn't necessarily do too well in the last game, so we are looking forward to seeing if Miramar, or rather if after Miramar they can wake up into the next game, this Erangel game, maybe they can step up again, because we saw them have a very good performance in the first match, so hopefully they will be performing well enough in this one as well.
And great outstanding stuff as we're seeing these teams now moving in all the way from that southwestern region towards that northeastern around Severny, and several different teams are now trying as much as possible to find a spot for their own. It'll be curious to see how this one actually does play out, as we saw great action coming in for the boys from Gaming Gladiators in the previous game, as they were able to rack up those points, get those kill points, and boost themselves all the way into that second spot. They didn't have quite a great start in yesterday's game, but it does look like now they will be looking to see if they can perform as well in this particular one. So let's take a look and see how this one is going to play out.
The plays, the playing path actually, is very interesting. It is going to be vacating the entire eastern region. So all of those teams that will be landing in the eastern areas will have a ton of work to do to get to their landing positions. You can see, for most of the teams that will be enjoying the west, teams like a Gaming Gladiators already deploying their parachutes and getting into their position. So they're looking very, very comfortable in that position as well. North, you can see the guys from Shockwave just comfortably landing in Severny. No contests, nothing interesting just happening there. You can see Doom as well. All the way towards the northeastern area, uncontested. Starbar and Kameshki just going to be within their playing area. And Game Lords as well, comfortable in Yasnaya. Nobody is going to be contesting them, at least, for the foreseeable future for now. But very soon there will be an outbreak of violence very, very shortly. As you can see, that's our middle position again is going to be contained by the guys from the KASIK. Again, all of these teams, all of them all have interesting landing positions as well, because we saw in the last game that some action did break out immediately the game kicked off. So hopefully we will be seeing more of that as the game continues to progress. Is that a Bugatti already? What? Fire! There's a Bugatti here already. How does this make you feel?
It makes me feel good. Like I have a brother out, I got the Bugatti, Where's your Bugatti?
Please don't bring that top G energy here, please. Don't bring that top G energy.
Where's your Bugatti? Yeah. All right, so mad stuff right here within the lobby. We're seeing the boys from GG, show us a little bit of that money, that Bugatti money will make you right there, getting them himself into a good position. I do believe that they are situated right there in Yasnaya, if I am correct. Okay, not in Yasnaya, all the way at Not Judgeable. That's where the boys at GG are currently positioned at. The boys from KP are just south of them. They do have a couple of players quite close to them. So KP, that's KONINA POWER, is currently on ground with the boys from Excuse Me. Now remember, Excuse Me, they have quite a great game in the previous one, as the currently sitting down, as the currently got sent out quite early in that one. I'm not sure who Kitsune is shooting at, but it does look like there are some ghosts around the region he is fighting with. But yeah, it might turn our sights into the boys from KP pretty soon and see if they'll get into a skirmish with the boys from Excuse Me.
Yeah, you can see Kitsune fighting demons there, and I believe he's winning. But I think it's more of a spray test. I think he's testing his spray, trying to choose what weapon he will be using for the duration of the game, at least right out the gate, But they are coming off of high spirits in that Miramar finish. Beautiful finish from them as well. Double-digit finish. There's nothing sweeter, than a double-digit finish. From 10 eliminations upwards, that you've cooked something very tasty for the lobby right there, and that is what all of these teams are looking forward to. If they can all achieve the exact same thing, it will speak volumes for them. Why is he tossing utilities out the window? It is but then again, all of these players have so many hitting strategies, so much there's so much action that they need to keep in check. I don't even know how Kitsune was able to jump out of the window all the way backwards into the next floor. Like, I've tried that, and sometimes it doesn't even work. So all of these players, they are so impressive. Fire. Like, I've seen a lot of things here that I know for a fact that I can't do.
Yeah, definitely. That's why they are professional players. They can, perform some magical things, and they have some magical ops that we do not have. That lets them, bring out those extra performances that are, inhuman. To mere, civilians like us. Anyways, regardless of that fact, we'll take a look at the boys from KP who are currently just waiting for that action up against the boys from Excuse Me. They're currently surrounding them. I'm not sure if Excuse Me are aware of their position right here, but you can see for just lurking around, just looking around for that one opportunity to take down the player. And it does look like that's exactly what he's going to do, as he does knock down one of the players right there from Excuse Me. And Chris, this is where things now begin to get interesting, because the rest of the players for Excuse Me are currently not close to that vicinity.
Yeah, and that's the tricky part, when you're playing a split. It is very, very easy, to get drawn away from a central position as Furia is trying to escape and the sprays continue to connect right through to the smoke right there. And Furia might just fall fall victim very, very quickly. And he is going to fall victim again to the guys from KONINA Power as they continue to chase down. And the sprays might just be coming through once more. Again, Furia is going to be confirmed immediately. KONINA Power with the first elimination, and it is going to be at the expense of the guys from Excuse Me. Again, Excuse Me getting called out very, very early, and they are going to be sent back again into the lobby black. The next one to go down to Farshay again, and KONINA Power up 2 eliminations, courtesy of the guys from Excuse Me rotating through and getting caught out. This is not what you want to do. This is not where you want to be right now. If you're Excuse Me, if you're first on the leaderboard and trying to get that first place finish, that big money, this is not where you want to be, Fire.
The boys from Excuse Me not having quite the same performance that they did in the previous day, not being able to rack up those points. As you can see them losing 2 of the members quite early on, and now the boys from KONINA Power, knowing that they're on the upper hand of this one, are going in for the jugglers. They're looking for that final kill. They're currently surrounding them, just looking for them, looking to see if they can hear the footsteps and begin to make that push onto that building. It does look like they spotted one of the members right there for the boys from Excuse Me, and they're taking on the shots. But Pelucci, who's the one who has most likely made that spot, is now giving information to the rest of his players as they are sending on those nades, looking to see if they can find that knock with the nade. But sometimes things could just turn around and one of the players right there for KONINA Power could get taken out. So they got to be careful, because sometimes they're just looking for a scapegoat. And you can see right there, if that chick goes down, they're still fighting it out. They're trying as much as possible to see if they can stay alive in this particular game. And they might just lose one of the members in this particular one. Sometimes it's not necessary. You got to just find a way to make that push carefully.
Ooh, we can see Obalai just jumping around left, right, and center, trying to get a knock again after the next time, but it's not going to work this time around. He is going to spray into the crate and dance over the ops, because that is KONINA Power for you. 4 eliminations to them, courtesy of Excuse Me again. Excuse Me getting caught out and eliminated very, very early, and this might just be the performance that will relinquish them of that first place position. That is. This is an unfortunate scene for the guys from Excuse Me. They're slipping. The lead that they have is slipping away every single time that they have this kind of performance.
Yeah, there's several different teams around them, like the boys from Gorilla Gaming, who will be looking to come into, that spot that they do have in number 1. Take the crown away from them. They're just 11 points away, and all that means is just getting those little bit of eliminations as well as those placement points. So as long as they continue to perform in this game, I do see either one of the teams from, Gaming Gladiators or Game Lords taking on this particular game. But we'll see how that one continues to progress as, things are beginning to get tighter and tighter all the way up in that top 5 spot on the leaderboard.
Yeah, that top 5 position is where you want to be right now. That puts you into the running for that money. And now all of these teams, the players are starting to shrink for the first time. We might just be heading into the next phase of the circle very shortly. You see the guys from Gaming Gladiators, though, 2-2 split. You can see Tixie and Kitsune just on the rear end. They might just run into the guys from Shockwave very, very early. But Miku and Matic have a little bit of an obstacle very soon. Might just be in an interesting setup coming in for the guys from Shockwave, but they will be rotating away again. I believe some interesting violence is coming in through here from the guys from Major Pride. Latte getting a couple of shots sent in towards the guys from Goat again. They are going to be receiving some damage from that position again. The guys from Dark Powers continue to deal damage across the board there. And you can see Effect just peeking into the window, left, right. Just trying to see, wait for someone to peek his head out. Just a little bit of a warning there. If you come outside, here's what you're going to get. You're going to get some 5.56s in your skull. That is the idea. The Effect is trying to pass across. As you can see, Dark Project continues still to deal damage up to the guys from GOAT. Again, it is very tricky, though. I believe they've actually managed to eliminate all of them. So 4 eliminations to them already. And that is another solid performance again from a team that is in the top tier part of the leaderboard. And Fire, you can see, you know, we totally forgot about the guys from Dark Project. You can see now they're already in the second place. Now they're now 11 points behind you know, the guys from Excuse Me already. So, you know, there's a battle going on for that first place finish, you know. There's a big battle going on right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Several different teams around them are trying as much as possible to see if they can continue to now grab that huge spot. As you can see, the boys from DP getting themselves those eliminations, and DP does know how to do this. They do know how to continue to grab those extra points that are required to, you know, boost themselves up, you know, on that leaderboard, as they're currently sitting down just in that second spot. They do have about the same amount of points with the boys right there from GG, and all it takes is one of these guys, you know, having a great game, going on and grabbing that you know, winner chicken dinner, and at the end of the day they will be taking over that spot in #1.
Yeah, you know, the #1 spot is the most coveted position, at least for the teams right now. You know, the guys are from DG, just hanging out there, almost center of the circle, just holding out this interesting position. This is a very, very good compound to defend. You know, there's ample buildings for everyone, and there's a little bit of an area to work with as well. But you can see the guys from Gaming Gladiators will be peeling up to the scene, having the same idea here. And they might just get themselves into a little bit of a skirmish sooner rather than later, but they continue to hold out at least. You can see Matic just blazing through, Miku right behind him as well, blazing with that Bugatti, showing off that Bugatti. That is what they're here for, showing it off, to give a little bit of an idea to the rest of the lobby that where is your Bugatti? If you ain't got no Bugatti, you should not be winning. You should not be stepping to us. Wait a minute. Did I just see the rear end of that car go down?
Yeah, bro, it's a Bugatti, man. You know, it's not like every other car out there. You know, it does have some, you know, class to the way it moves. You know, you got to rev it. You know, it goes down. You know, when you park it, you get me. So yeah, that's exactly what it is. So right now we're currently seeing now we have about 12 teams right here in the lobby. The boys from GG are taking on a different approach to the way that they are, you know, attacking this game. You can see them packing the Bugatti quite safely because, you know, it's very expensive. You got to keep it safe and, you know, avoid it getting blown up by several miscreants around. And that's exactly what they are, you know, trying to do right here. We'll see how things continue to build up in this particular one as the boys from GG are looking and vying to get those extra points. But I feel like the strategy for them, Priest, is, you know, just stay safe as much as possible, keep on the numbers, and, you know, just take on several different teams that are trying to get into the zone.
Yeah, you know, it is a matter of, you know, rotational patterns and, you know, areas in the zone that the teams want to hold. You can see the guys are from Gaming Gladiators are in a 3-1 split. It's all left-matic. He's playing 4 fronts and 4 arms just to keep the rest of the teams at bay here. Again, Shockwave is within reach once again. I think these two teams have the same rotational abilities, the same rotational ideas, you know, at least for this kind of play zone. You know, it's starting to tell because I saw them almost clash somewhere in the north earlier in zone 1. So the zone 2 is already starting to close out as well. So they might just run into each other before, you know, zone 4. It is just going to be a matter of time, but it's also going to be a matter of, you know, who is going to be ready for that engagement when it finally happens. You know, as you can see, you know, Trazen right there is in a very comfortable hands, very comfortable position. You know, they have equally a defensive position to hold, at least for now. You can hear some shots starting to ring out somewhere around, and I believe it's going to be the guys from KASIK spotting Shockwave there, saying in the right direction. But then these teams that are in the central position. We're talking about KASIK and the guys from Major Pride with Game Lords as well. These teams that do love to play a little bit of a centered position. It is so tricky, playing in the centered position, Fire, because so many eyes will be on you. At least by the fourth zone, so many eyes will be on you at that time. What is the strategy for that when that happens? If you're in the defensive mode and everyone has eyes on you, how do you get out of that position?
And then one of the things that I do see over and over again is that most of the teams who are in a central position and trying as much as possible to play defensive find it really tough, especially when they get pushed by one or two teams around the corner. What usually then happens is that the teams who are lurking around that region would then get one or two knocks on those teams who are making that push, and we'll see then definitely what that does mean, for those teams who are holding those central positions like KASIK. But now joining us, I can do the boys right there from GG who are looking for those skills, they're now going up against the boys from SHOCKWAVE, and you can see one of the players right there from GG Moutage does go into their vicinity, and I'm not sure exactly what the plan is, but maybe, just maybe, he's trying to get one or two knocks, but he knows he's got that fast vehicle, that Bugatti, to get away from the situation when he does notice that it's a full squad on his tail.
Yeah, that is the work of Matic right there, to gather the intel and relay it to the rest of his teammates, so that they will be prepared and there will be no ambush, coming in on their general direction. Again, he is a solo player, so if the guys are from SHOCKWAVE are aware of what is going on, they will just ambush him in that position. But again, it can be very tricky. If that is the call they decide to make, they might just pay dearly for it, because they will easily get surrounded, and and it might not just bode well for them. The rotations are already starting to come out again. You see Matic just leading the charge for the rest of his teammates, but then there's some ops behind him as well. So he has to be careful still in his decision of where he is going to be parking this vehicle. And again, most of these teams and most of these players also have a fantastic grenade onto the guys are from for Virtuous Pro. And he is going to be Game Lord actually that pulls up to the scene to spray them. Here comes Kitsune again. He sprays inside, gets one knock, a second as well. And his teammate Matic is going to be a victim here of that play coming through. But here comes Matic as well. And Tixie pulling up is in. Ooh, Kitsune is going to fall to the DBS and confirm with the UMP. That's a fantastic play coming in from the guys from KONINA Power. Again, it is going to be KONINA Power. It's going to be the team that's going to be the thorn in the side of the guys from GG. Unfortunately, once again, in Erangel, we saw this in game one. They did get blown away by KONINA Power in an unfortunate scenario as Tixie charges a grenade, tries to connect again, sprays right through, trying to connect to the last player for KONINA Power. But again, we switch lanes here as KASIK's trying to fight for their lives. I believe they are going to be successful here as they send ARR Esports back into the lobby with the quickness. Wait a minute. KONINA Power again successful against GG again. Oh my days, Fire. KONINA Power eliminating guys from Gaming Gladiators, sending them back into the lobby once more. Back to back in Erangel. What does this mean, though? Does this mean that KP is just better in this kind of engagement against the guys from Gaming Gladiators? Does this mean that KONINA Power is just better? But I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong with my analysis of this entire engagement still. KONINA Power have been doing a fantastic job so far, but they've been able to keep the guys from GG at bay, at least for the longest of time. So they are very, very comfortable, very, very capable, actually, of holding them at bay, at least for the time being. But that is a fantastic play coming in from KONINA Power. Again, after all of that, after all that fighting, you know what comes next. Third parties, the teams that are going to be circling around like vultures, trying to pick up whatever's left from an engagement. You can see KONINA Power doing their absolute best just to hold on for dear life as the sprays continue to come right through from Dagestan. And again, the sprays just continue inside of that, of all those smokes. You see Limbo just trying his absolute best to be the thorn in the side of KONINA Power, trying to blow all their vehicles away. And you can see they are going to be trying their absolute best just to get out of dodge, get out of that position. It is we are 3 phases deep inside of the play zone, so you know for a fact that the next zone will not be as friendly as this one. There's a whole lot of work required to get out of dodge. You can see Dagestan will be getting out of this position surely. They will not be hanging out here, at least for now. But KONINA Power will live to fight another day, I believe. That is going to be the right choice here. He is going to blow up, or rather destroy that going to destroy that what's it called, that Bugatti. That's the first time I'm actually seeing the Bugatti get blown up or destroyed, really. You know, it could be very, very tricky, you know, for the rest of these teams. But Limbo Boom will be moving out of the play zone there just to survive a little bit longer. And now, finally, Shockwave getting a taste of blood. And they will be playing a little bit of a defensive position as Trazen is going to be knocked down by who? Here comes Aza. The knock is fantastic, but he starts to burn. And the rest of the team is going to pull up and drop him immediately as well. And that is beautiful, beautiful play coming in from KASIK. But again, cover fire and use of utilities are coming in clutch for the guys from Shockwave. They continue to send the grenades and the smokes and the Molotovs together. As you can see, Snowix just trying his absolute best. Again, he is going to get that first knock with the UMP. Beautiful play from Snowix. And he is going to get KASIK all the way down, drop him, send him back into the lobby. You can see 3 point just going to hang around just behind there. And the rest of the guys from Shockwave using a fantastic position, playing with the terrain, and it is going to be working out for them. You can see Dagestan just holding out a little bit of a compound inside of the play zone for the time being. It is going to be working out for them at least as they try their absolute best to hold on, to keep on, keeping on. And the last player, it is Latte for Dark Projects. 4 eliminations to them, and they are very, very comfortable holding out this position, at least for now. And he will not be getting any engagement, at least for the time being. But, ooh, still too soon. He's been spotted again by the guys from Dagestan. But, you know, fortunately for them, they will be heading to a building instead. And there you can see Keep with his poor driving skills. Unfortunately, his license should be revoked after that horrible performance. Ooh. And Hayes is going to be dropping down this time around, but Foley is there to the rescue, sends a couple of shots back in retaliation, and the guys are from Virtuous Pro just holding out for their life. They are outside of the zone. They're trying to make their way inside, but Game Lord still trying to keep them at bay, trying to keep them away from their destination, but they continue to hold out. As Foley still getting his health back up, Buggy to his side, and his teammate will be driving him out of danger. And Game Lord are the nearest team to topple the guys from from the first place finish. And that says a lot, you know, owing to the fact that finally... Ooh, that's a beautiful spray from Game Lord. And they do catch one of the guys from Virtuous Pro, but the return fire from Purple is absolutely fantastic. Again, he tries to spray. But the buggy play works every single time you use it, because he is going to squeeze him out of the tree there, and he is going to be sent back with the quickness. Game Lord now, Navalo, the last one, outside of the play zone, trying to get his teammate up, but this is not the play zone you want to save anyone in at all. And surely the play zone will be claiming his teammate at least very, very shortly. Yes, Victor will be falling down to the play zone, but now Farshay does have eyes onto the guys from Dagestan. That's a beautiful spray from Poker, towards Poker actually, from Farshay there. KONINA Power, absolutely brilliant. 7 eliminations to them. They've already lost 1 player, but that's not going to hinder them from letting the rest of the lobby feel the pain. And right now, Dagestan just trying to rotate around. Very, very comfortable position for them, I would presume. They are going to take this advance towards the guys from KONINA Power. They are in a very, very tight spread. And Keep is still knocked down, but the revive looks like it might not just be coming through. Finally, Farshay is going to be spotted. And Limbo is the one to put the bullets to his back right there. KONINA Power struggling to keep it together. 7 eliminations to them, but still they need more if they are trying to get themselves into the talking distance of the first place team. They are doing a fantastic job of holding it together with a solo player left. And now Game Lords finally getting a taste of their own medicine. Victor pops right through from behind his vehicle and sends a couple of shots right through towards I believe there's Major Pride, and that should be the end of them as well. Finally, you know, some action coming through from that western region, as you see Victor still using his vehicle as his shield and popping up a couple of times just to get some shots in. Again, his vehicle is going to go up in smoke, as Snowix is going to be the one to deal damage generally in his direction. Yeah, Game Lord are very, very comfortable so far. They are holding out with their one elimination, but they are having 4 complete players. As you can see, the guys from Sly as well just move up a little bit there on the leaderboards. As now that just moving together. Unfortunately, they will be having a whole lot of work to do from this position. But again, ooh, beautiful grenade from Tipoka, and he does connect. Beautiful grenade there, drops Trazen immediately, and now it's an opportunity for the guys from Dagestan to claim this position. Trazen is still knocked down, and Snowix is going to be pulling up from the left-hand side, but the rest of the guys from Dagestan starting to cook them, one after the other. Tipoka again with another grenade, gets the confirmation, and that should be the end for the guys from Shockwave as they go out there in 5th place. Beautiful play from the guys from Dagestan, but again, the third party start to cook them as well. Another one comes right through. Postcan's gonna go down as well. Again, GLD storming into the building, sending them down, one after the other. Limbo is knocked down as well, and is all left to Keep. Keep is far away as well, trying to keep the rest of the guys from GLD at bay, but they're not resting. They're choking them one after the other, and Keep is finally going to be spotted by Victor. And again, Game Lords come out on top. 10 eliminations to them, and they still have 3 players up. And now Sly, hearing all the commotion, pulling inside as well. And the grenade starts to cook as well. He pops right through outside Victor with a fantastic touch of the grenade right there. And Robs pulls up to the scene as well, trying to deal damage. The right-hand side is occupied. But now the last player for the guys from Sly is the last one up. He's trying to keep the rest of the guys from GLD at bay from defending that position. But Game Lord come out on top again. 14 eliminations. And now it's a 2 versus 4 actually. And they've been battling so far, but Doom have been entirely quiet. And they might just use this opportunity to claim that chicken dinner for themselves using the numbers advantage. It might just be the trick right here. It might just be the thing that does them in. And Victor just has his eyes on the windowsill, trying to keep the rest of the guys from Doom from getting inside. But they might just start to fling those grenades through every single orifice of this building. You can tell right there, Victor is going to just pop behind right there. It's a 3-1 split actually. Beautiful play coming in from the guys from Doom, but again, you know, the advance is going to look tricky, very, very tricky to hold on with. Again, Rob is going to be the first one to get a knock right there. Beautiful play again. And now it's a 3 versus 2. Oh, that's a fantastic grenade. Oh, fantastic grenade. What a way to wrap it up. Doom did do a fantastic job of squeezing through and getting that chicken dinner. It is so impressive, but Game Lord, surely 14 eliminations and a 2nd place finish. Now that is one for the ages. That is how you finish. Beautiful game, Fire. I mean, you saw all of that. That was absolutely brilliant from Game Lord. You know, the chicken dinner eluded them, but that was a beautiful performance.
Man, absolutely outstanding stuff coming in from Game Lord right there, and definitely this is going to be them grabbing home that #1 spot. I mean, if you want to grab that game by the juggler, definitely performances like this is what you do, you know, hope forward for. So great stuff from them. We'll be taking a quick break, but just after the break, we'll take a look at the entire leader board, and we'll be right back for some more action. See you soon.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones you can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, We create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones you can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create. We create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones you can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create. We create greatness.
get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
get a real job, or make some real friends.
This is not for you.
All right, what's up, guys? We're back again for some more action. We've seen so many different teams just battling out for that #1 spot. But in the last game, we saw the boys right there from JLD go absolutely wild. Please just tell us about that one and how.
I mean, I was, I was lost for breath. You know, they were absolutely brilliant. You know, playing the compound, defending every single position so far. You know, they got about 14 eliminations before the guys from Doom started to just bombard them with grenades. But you know, because I know for a fact that Doom didn't have the facilities to engage them. You know, because of the mentality that they had coming into the game. Because I believe Doom had like three eliminations so far, and it was just not enough mentally to challenge a team that had already gotten like 14. So you know what they did? They started to take the route of spamming grenades inside of that building right there, and it worked perfectly. I mean, that was a strategy, and it paid off. So fantastic play coming in from Doom. You know, they're getting themselves a fantastic chicken dinner to wrap things up.
Man, what an amazing gameplay coming in from the boys from GLD right there in that one. There were so many different teams that to put up quite great performances. At some point in time, we saw the boys from Gaming Gladiators, getting into a little skirmish. I do believe I forgot what team that was, but it was quite a
KONINA
very
Power.
one. It was KONINA Power, yeah.
Power again. Yeah. Yeah, it was KONINA Power as well. Again, you know, and that can tell you a whole lot, you know, because on the leaderboard, you know, that helped KONINA Power just boost up a little bit of themselves into that top 13. But again, Game Lord again, just tearing through, and they're doing all of this without a chicken dinner. You know, that says a lot, Fire. It says a whole lot, you know. If they're setting a precedent via the significant number of which they eliminate teams with. 50 eliminations. That is a big, big number.
Yeah, throughout the entire competition, you know, aside from the boys from MADBULLS, they were the ones who were, continuously getting those points. They were getting into the fights. They were getting those skill points, and you obviously now see that does mean a lot on the entire leaderboard. So we'll see what that one continues to produce for them as we go on. But they are the team so far within the entire competition that has been racking up those kills. 50 is a massive number. They were the first team to get to those numbers right there. But the boys of Excuse Me are still hot on their tails. You know, they've been dethroned from that #1 spot, but it doesn't mean that they cannot come back and continue and now show that they are capable to be in that #1 spot. Look at the boys from Dark Projects. They've got themselves 3 with chicken dinners, but they are still a lagging behind. That's to show you that, the kill points do matter a lot.
No, and it's very interesting though, because you can see our team do with their chicken dinner. You know, they've managed to accrue 32 points, so I think they're like 7 points away from cracking it into that top 7. You know, I mean, getting the chicken dinner is fine and great, but if you do not put significant numbers to back that thing up, it's not going to work out for you. And you're already starting to see why. And again, this brand new Miramar will give us a new set of eyes to look at things from. We saw the guys are from Gaming Gladiators get that first chicken dinner in the first Miramar game. So hopefully, that strategy will work out. The same strategy will work out this time again. What is the strategy, Fire? Play up, stay on top.
Yeah, absolutely. Get high ground and make it work for you. That's definitely going to be the strategy for all of these teams getting into that final circle right there. But now that we're just starting the game, we're seeing teams just find on their spot with the zone moving all the way from that southwest towards that northern central region, and a lot of these teams can find several different spots to call their home. We'll be curious to see what 2 or 3 teams are going to be landing quite close to each other, but we're already seeing the boys from GOAT just hanging onto that island around Minas del Sul. And they're obviously going to have to rotate towards, the major landing area in Miramar. We'll keep an eye on them and see how they continue to develop things. But all the way in Picado, we're seeing 2 teams, just land within, that spot as well again. And it does look like we're going to be seeing some, heavy, fights going down between, 2 teams right there. They're always, going in for the juggler. This is being stubborn. I guess one of those things where, some teams will definitely be telling themselves, Chris, that they do want to, take on that action over and over again.
The plans that most of these teams have, it tends to change as the game continues to move on, as the play zone continues to shift. I mean, it's a common occurrence. Everyone has a plan, until they get punched in the face. So all of these teams, everyone comes in with a plan. And once again, KONINA Power, getting into something very tricky. Dark Projects, you can see them just in a comfortable setting here for themselves. You can see Waneska just rotating around. Yes, like I said, every team here has a plan, what they're trying to do, what they're trying to achieve, and how they are planning to go about it. So yeah, there's a whole liturgy that comes in, behind most of these teams when they decide to take on these engagements or take on these fights that come through across their performances. And again, the guys from gaming, the guys from these game lords, they look like they have their work cut out for them because of their sheer power of eliminating. So that shows a whole lot of significance in how they tend to, take fights and engagements, and that gives them the upper hand over the rest of these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see, how that one continues to build up in this particular game. As we're now beginning to see several different skirmishes beginning to let loose right there on the kill fit, as we do see the boys from VP and ARR go toe-to-toe against each other. But right here on ground, we have the boys from KAS who are getting into a fight. You can see Free Point, he's just looking for that angle, looking for that perfect point, but he's beginning to make that push. He's going up against the boys right there from Excuse Me, and he wants to get into the fight. He wants that kill. It's making the play right there to see if he can take him out. And they know that they most likely have got him surrounded, and English is trying as much as possible to see if he can get that knock. But Priest, would you be pushing this aggressive in this particular position?
I mean, once I know who it is, for sure, Team Excuse Me, have fallen twice already. So, for a fact that the morale should be in the gutter, so already. It's all about it's all a mental game, really. K6 have been having fun so far. They've been getting a significant number of eliminations, and they've been trying their best to maintain into that top 4 or that top 8. Position. They've been doing a fantastic job of trying to maintain that area, just to, get an idea of what it is that they are trying to accomplish here. You can see KASIK is the main one here with 2 eliminations already. And, Excuse Me, down 2 players already. Once again, you can see Black just trying to escape from the danger because he knows for a fact that is what he is in a dangerous position. And I'm pretty sure Free Point can hear him, at least from all the way here. Surely he can pick up on him and hear his the audio cues coming in from him moving around in that position. But Excuse Me, they need to get their morale back up again, because this is a result of their morale just being all the way down. That is just what it all comes down to.
And I guess sometimes it happens. You just find yourself with those tiny little situations where you're not able to rack up the same performances that you did before, and you just need 1 or 2 good games to be able to start to get back into that rhythm. We'll take a look at them and see if maybe this game might just be it, because they're down to 2 men. They've got themselves 1 kill. If they can just continue to get those performances going, they might be able to turn things around. But now, looking at the kill field, we're still seeing the boys on KP get into the action, but turn that side onto this position right here. It is KAS English, holding on this position right here. It's down to pretty much what is 1 HP. He's holding the shotgun, which can do a lot of damage, but he's got to be careful because of his HP. He might get taken down, and this is where the boys from Extreme might be able to come back in this particular fight, because they do need that confidence boost. And you can see English goes down, and this is where things now beginning to turn around. But the boys of KASIK are not having it. They're down to the last guy. They're down to those 3 points, and look at things right there. It looked at some point in time that the boys from KASIK were going to absolutely storm and take them out, but now things are beginning to turn on its head. But can they win this particular one? They're going in for the juggler right there. He's reduced his HP that much, and now he's going in for the last player.
Ooh, 3 Point makes the absolute disaster of a mistake of reloading his weapon too close to the up right there. That is another classic mistake you do not make. But unfortunately, their Free Point made the absolute blunder of reloading a 50-round chamber close to Black there. Black made it his life's mission to send him back into the lobby for making that mistake. I mean, it is the Tommy gun. You keep spraying until you run out of bullets. He wasn't out of bullets just yet. I think he had like 5 in the chamber, and I believe, you know, he should have sprayed continuously to get that final elimination. I mean, if he wanted to reload, he should have just got out of dodge completely, you know, because if you start to reload, I'm pretty sure, you know, the next person will be able to hear your chamber start to reset. You know, I'm pretty sure they will hear that and they will know. Even when it comes to, you know, getting your health back up as well, I believe that players, you know, if they're close enough to you, they will hear the animation sound of you injecting yourself or drinking your energy drink or something, you know, along those lines. So I believe that's what happened right there. You know, Free Point was heard trying to reload his Tommy gun so close to Black there, and Black just stopped healing up and jumped outside and sent him right back into the lobby, sent him packing immediately there. So excuse me, coming out on top, and that should be the morale boost that they've been looking for. 4 eliminations to them, and there's a whole lot more where that came from, that's for sure. And I am a big fan of seeing teams, you know, turn things on the tide. So excuse me, I've had 2 horrendous games so far, but now this is the, you know, this is the one they finally, you know, pick up on.
Yeah, absolutely amazing stuff right there. Maybe this is what does go on to boost their performances right there, because, you know, somehow they've not been able to lift up themselves throughout the games that we played today. But now they've gotten themselves those extra points. They points up that leaderboard. They've gotten themselves, you know, those 4 kills, and they might be able to go on after this and, you know, continue to perform. They're currently sitting down with just a 1-man squad. They're currently sitting down with just a 1 man left in the squad, but that doesn't matter sometimes. You know, we've seen yesterday one of the players right there from Dark Project. He was the last one alive, and he got only 1 kill. That one player he killed got him the chicken dinner, priest.
You know, yeah. I mean, that doesn't really happen often, though. I mean, I would never advocate for, you know, playing to get 1 elimination and a chicken dinner. You know, I mean, it may just fall in your lap once in a blue moon, but, you know, that is never going to be advocated for, you know, especially when the Pmpl actually kicks off. I'm pretty sure that is never going to happen in any of the games. You know, anyone winning with a single elimination to get the chicken dinner, that is so unlikely to happen, you know. And again, the chicken dinner right now seems like it is insignificant if you cannot have some eliminations to back it up. You know, take a look at Team Doom right there with that performance that they had. I believe they had just like 4 or 3 eliminations, you know, in total, you know, after that engagement, and look at where it got them, just 32 points. They could have done so much more, you know. And Game Lords is a clear example of how they should be performing, you know. But again, the chicken dinner is still going to be a fantastic tiebreaker there. As you can see, Dark Project just getting their hands dirty. They're catching one of them from Sly. And it is going to be an interesting scenario here. As you can see, the guys are from GG. Gaming Gladiators just hanging up on the roof right there. But Matic peaks just a little bit too long. Long enough for Victor to send those 5.56s straight to his head. And he is going to fall back and recalibrate. What does he want to do? Because he knows for a fact that peeking here is not going to work again. He tries it. And these stubborn players, Fire, I don't know why they're so stubborn. He saw what happened to him the first time, and he's still going to peek out there again.
Yeah, absolutely. He's looking in for that, you know, opportunity to get that knock, because that's what these players always do. They believe in their ability to get that quick knock into, you know, the players right there in front of you. But sometimes you just want to come out from another angle and continue to push yourself up on this leaderboard. But currently sitting down as it stands, we got about 37 teams. We got 37 buddies. We got 11 teams right here in this particular one. The boys from GL, they're still looking strong because they've got themselves a full squad in this particular one, same as the boys from GG, you know, but they've not gotten into the action in this game. There's the boys from MP, you know, who got themselves about 4 kills, as well as the boys from go down with the last player who got 4 kills also as well in this one. So it does look like the teams who've gotten into the action have either been taken out or have lost a couple of their members.
Yeah, you know, and it is all points to, you know, what's part of the circle that these teams actually choose to be in. You can see the guys from Gaming Gladiators on that western side getting bullets just drilled into them from the guys from Game Lords. Again, Game Lords continue to lay ambush to anyone within their sight. But, you know, the guys from ARR ESPORTS just comfortably sitting in Kuz Devire, comfortably holding out that northern position as the guys from GG and GLD continue to exchange bullets one after the other. Kitsune this time, I think they want to spray a couple of shots in that general direction, but nothing to connect just yet. As you can see, the play zone is in an eastern, just a sweet eastern shift, so they can be holding out that area at least for a couple of more minutes just to find out where it is they want to be, you know, navigating to next. And again, all of these teams have fantastic positions to get to inside of the play zone, but again, you know, the guys from Dark Projects are just very, very comfortable just holding out this area. Yeah, they're outside of the play zone. Two players, two in a split, three vehicles rather in a part. So, you know, they will be switching to 4, and that will be a better choice. Now GG just trying to get their hands dirty with the guys from GLD as they try to rotate away. Matic continues to spray all the way across 200 meters at least, and he is going to get 2 down, I believe. And GLD in trouble right now as Gaming Gladiators are hot on their tail. As the first knock is going to come right through there, this might just be the opportunity for the guys from Gaming Gladiators to start to wreck them.
Man, this is exactly what it was from Gaming Gladiators. We've been looking for this opportunity to take on the guys who were currently on top of them. You can see them just getting that elimination onto Victor, sending them back into the lobby, and now begin to turn the sides onto the rest of the players right there. For GLD, they've lost one of the members. They'll obviously be looking to defend their position in this particular one. And the boys right there for Gaming Gladiators are now beginning to get into the rhythm. And this is what happens when you do have the confidence. You have the full team. You've got a good game today. And right now, Tixie and his boys have been looking to see if they can make that push onto this position. They're currently scouting around, looking for where they are, and looking to see if they can just grab that extra knock right there.
Ooh, you can see Tixie already starting to turn into a chef there as he continues to cook those grenades. But if I was Miku, I would not do this. I would not take a 1 versus 1 with an op that I don't know where he is, and this is why. But ooh, fantastic play, 1 versus 1. Miku comes out on top. He comes out superior, but with a slither of HP, and that is going to be a very tricky one. Kitsune is knocked down as well, but the guys from the Gaming Gladiators will be successfully completing that engagement there, but Kitsune will be sent back into the lobby courtesy of the guys from the Dark Projects. And their project is coming to pass as they get a very good elimination for themselves. Their first elimination of the game, and it is going to be the guys from Gaming Gladiators. What a way to start your day if you are going to be catching Gaming Gladiators as your first, you know, engagement and your first successful elimination. And that is, you know, the sky's the limit from there at least. You know, as they continue to spray that western area with bullets every single position. But the guys from ARR ESPORTS might just rotate very, very soon into the guys from GLD. There's a potential for that happening so far, you know, Fire. So much potential.
And absolutely a lot of potential for us to see us coming down in that particular one, as the boys from GLD will be looking to grab themselves those extra points. They did perform quite well, but they're coming up against a really strong team, the boys from Gaming Gladiators, and they did lose a couple of numbers right there. But right now, taking a look at the map, we're now seeing it move towards that south, or should I say central eastern region. A lot of those teams are already situated within, so not a lot of teams are going to get caught off guard, you know, making the rotations in. We still got a couple of teams right here. We got about 33 bodies, so Priest, if we were to give you a cast across, who do you think is gonna be that team who you know, wins this one?
Yeah, fast. Sorry, I didn't catch that one. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I heard Kasakos, but I'm not sure what you said right there, so I'm gonna skip right over that and pretend like I don't know what you just said. So big shout out to the guys from Doom, the winners from the previous game. Already, it looks like they already have a setup that seems to be working for them here. They already got 1 elimination, and they're really comfortable here. It is an interesting engagement though. That just stands just north of that position. I believe that is Keep. And he's always keep the last one up for the guys from Dagestan. He's been very, very consistent, but he's rotating around from the north, so he might just get caught out by the guys from Doom if he's not careful enough. But the snow, it is going to be snowing in Miramar. As you can see the glacier dropping boxes left, right, and center as Doom trying to get off the hill and into a compound. But again, I would never suggest that. Ooh, Miku with a beautiful spray onto the guys from Dark Projects. But he will be getting out of dodge, but he's going to be spotted by the Vanesca there. Immediately he's going to be dropped. But Tixi is there for the cover fire. Sprays right through behind the rock rare, but it doesn't connect actually. But Matic is there as well to send a couple of shots. A beautiful spray from Tixi as well. And now Tixi starts to pull up to the scene, but he's been seen by Vanesca. He has to fall all the way back. Again, Matic trying to deal damage just right into the shack right there. But Tixi is going to be pulling up from the right-hand side. And now the guys from GG continue to rain hell onto the guys from Dark Projects. Beautiful grenade from Matic this time around. Again, Miku is still down, but the revive looks like they want to deal with Dark Projects. They want to end this engagement quicker. They do not want this to last for too long. And Latte is going to fall. The Matic's grenade. And now the guys from GG starting to cook once more. And the Molotov comes outside. The left-hand side from Matic again. But Tixi is going to fall. A beautiful spray coming right through there. And now, ooh, that's a fantastic play coming in from Matic. He is going to drop in fantastic work coming in from the guys from GG. It is a fantastic, fantastic game so far. And Vanesca is going to be putting up to the scene there. He pops a couple of shots right through. He might just connect this time around. Matic has to be careful. He is going to be falling back. But the third party from the guys from Shockwave is going to be the saving grace for Dark Projects this time around. But now, Shockwave might just use this opportunity to steal all the eliminations they can, and they continue to take them one after the other. They continue to deal the damage left, right, and center. And now Ray with a beautiful grenade onto Nomi there. And Major Pride getting caught out.
Oh my goodness, it is skirmish after skirmish at every single corner. You do see the boys from Gaming Gladiators getting taken out right there, but also we do see the boys from Dark Projects getting into a little bit of a skirmish right there as the boys right there from SW are pushing up to this one. It's Shockwaves, trying as much possible to get those eliminations as they're making their pushes. There's two players from Dark Projects who are currently left in this particular one, and it will be down to just sleep marches to see, how they can perform. They're coming up against a full team for the boys right there from Shockwave, who are being absolutely aggressive. You can see them trying as much as possible to back off a little bit up into the vehicle and try to leave this position, but will that be enough for them to rack up those points and get boosted up on that leaderboard? It does look like their plan to move away from this region does actually work out, as the boys from Shockwave will not be pushing up onto their location.
What a time to escape. Dark Projects doing a fantastic job though. They were in an engagement with the Gaming Gladiators and they managed to come out on top at least with 4 eliminations overall, and they did a fantastic job of getting out of dodge. One of the guys from Shockwave decided to pull up to the scene as well, and that is a beautiful play coming in. Ooh, Doom just having fun as well. They've gotten the second elimination of the day. It looks like they might just be going for some extra. The Dark Projects are just rotating from the western side of their position. I believe they can hear them navigating through. ARR ESPORTS just from that low. Ooh, Habes is going to be spotted again, and the spray is going to come in his general direction, but he is going to be moving out just with the quickness there, escaping a dangerous setup for himself right there. And the guys from Doom, what a beautiful way for them to kick this off already. They're already having they're already going on so far, having fun, enjoying the play zone, at least for the time being. They are really centered up, but now Doom will be trying to find a position for themselves in that center as well.
Yeah, the boys from Doom holding a great position. There's several different teams around them. You got the boys from Sly, you got Shockwave, who's also coming into that region right there, looking to cause a bit of trouble. And it does look like we're going to be seeing something going down between those two in that particular position. So we'll keep an eye on that and see how it continues to build up as the boys from Doom just hop into the vehicle and look to make their way into the zone, because, you know, that's exactly what you want to do. You don't want to be fighting outside in that particular position, and you know, you want to make sure that you find yourself in a great spot before you take on this fight. But speaking of which, the Russian Shockwave are also in a little bit of skirmish themselves, as we do see on the kill feed as they're going up against people good. But just look at the way the boys from Doom Priest are getting away from this particular fight. It's just like they're just like, man, let's just get out of here. There's so many mad teams around us. We just want to try as much as possible to see, you know, if we can find ourselves in a good spot in that zone.
You know, you can see the guys from Doom, they are having a fantastic game. But when it comes to rotations, though, I saw it in the last game in you know, the last Erangel game where they got that chicken dinner. They did a fantastic job of rotating around without getting into too much trouble. You know, they had a very interesting way of looking inside of getting inside of the play zone. You know, I could tell that, yes, this is one of those teams that loves to rotate very, very properly. You know, they love to allow the play zone to do the trick, to do the magic for them, to assist them, you know, in getting points on the board. But now, they're just getting spotted there by ARR Esports. Tapok just peeking in and sending a couple of shots in the general direction of that hillside. They are trying to get on top. You can tell that they do have a little bit of a plan that they're trying to execute there, but you know, ARR Esports are seeing them and telling them, whoop, yeah, not today. Not today. The Tapok is very busy though, just trying to spray into the hills. That's a whole lot of bullets going into the hills right there. Surely that is not going to be his plan. But ooh, the rest of the players from ARR Esports, 2 players down already. And it is going to be Habez and Tapok just working together, trying to get some points with whatever they've got left. You can see Shockwave just pulling up from that northern side. Or by the edge of the circle there, just trying to get inside. But again, ARR Esports still trying to keep them at bay. Doom still north of that position goes, trying to deal damage in that general direction. You can see they already got 3 eliminations, courtesy of Ray there. The smoke's already coming out from Piper. The right-hand side might just be the point of entry, as Endorphin is going to get another elimination, or another confirmation, as Ray is going to be 4 eliminations up. You can tell the play zone is starting to move. It is phase 4 of the circle. They can take a little bit of damage from this position. As you can see, they are just waiting on the guys from Dream Esports to pull up from there. And again, the spray starts to come up, but Piper is going to be falling immediately there to Goldie. Beautiful spray coming through, the confirmation to follow. And Doom having so much fun here. But it is very tricky.
Yeah, absolutely. The boys from Doom got themselves into so many different skirmishes, you know, right there. But they did try as much as possible to hold their own. As you can see, Nathan on side onto the boys from ARR. You can see him sending on that molly onto that location where that player right there from SW is currently at. He does blow up the vehicle, but he's not able to do quite the damage that he was hoping to do in that particular position. So he's currently, you know, just left to hold his own as he, you know, the onslaught is coming towards his position and he's expecting them. And you can see he's just waiting. He's just itching and waiting for them to pull up into his location. But the smokes are being let loose right there. And, you know, it's all down to, you know, who does get that first knock. It's a full team that's pulling up onto him, but we've seen to be forced many times. And it's all down to if they can utilize, you know, the opportunity to get those knocks.
Ooh, you can see Tapok with a fantastic spray through the smoke there. Something is going to work the moment you try it, and it does work this time around. He switches to the S12K, he gets the 3rd one down. And now Abez is the one. He is the main character, the one who knocks for ARR Esports. He gets 3 down, actually. And now 5 eliminations to the guys from ARR Esports. They continue to chase down the guys from Shockwave, and that is going to be the end of Shockwave. They've been shocked as they are going back into the lobby, courtesy of Abez right there. ARR Esports, beautiful play coming in from this position. Super strong defense for a 2-man team. Absolutely brilliant use of the smokes fire. I loved it. the use of the smokes right there, and it did pay a fantastic price.
Man, absolutely amazing stuff coming in right there from, Habez. He did get those eliminations that were needed to take out not just any team, the boys from Shockwave, and send them back into the lobby. So we'll see, what that means for them at the end of the day on the entire leaderboard. But having the total, amount of eliminations right here as 8, is definitely going to pay off for them. But now you will also see them, getting pushed. They might be taken out of the game themselves.
Yeah, I'm super impressed, with the way have been able to survive, for the longest. But GOAT Esports will be reading the lobby of the guys from ARR Esports finally, at this time. They already have 10 eliminations so far. So yes, this is a plus. They've learned a couple of tricks off the trade, and it's starting to pay off. 10 eliminations to them, 7 to Ray. And he has to be the MVP for this entire game because he has been absolutely fantastic. 1 versus 3s, 1 versus 4s, only him. He's been able to do it so far. And he continues to put the effort, continues to put the work in. Look at the spread coming in from the guys from GOAT. They're so comfortable. They're having fun with it at this point.
And absolutely amazing stuff coming in from the boys from GOAT as they sit down with 10 eliminations to themselves. They got just a few teams around, and it does look like they can seal this one through. Going around them, they do have the boys right there from Excuse. Today we're sitting down on that top spot, but they do get sent back into the lobby with 4 kills to their name. They cannot turn the sights onto the last team. I do believe it's the boys from Pakistan, and it's possible to see if they can take them out. They're currently sitting down with 11 eliminations, getting that winner with the chicken dinner. They might get themselves double digits. With the double digit kills, they might get themselves, more than 20 something points right there on the leaderboard, and that definitely is going to do so much for them on the entire leaderboard.
GOAT Esports doing a fantastic game. 11 eliminations and the chicken dinner to boot. That double digit finish, 21 points already, and now that is going to boost them into the leaderboard again further, giving them a fantastic position inside of that game. But then again, this team has been they've been having fun. They were having fun in this map, surely. And I think I saw the guys are from Gaming Gladiators after they got eliminated. I believe that's the moment, that the guys from GOAT team started to pick up the pace. I saw 1 versus 3 and a 1 versus 4 coming in from Ray there. So Ray is the MVP, surely. He is one of those players that you don't see often, but when he decides to turn up, he turns up full throttle. And that is a beautiful, beautiful play coming in from GOAT Esports. Now, that is a way to announce yourself and put yourself on that leaderboard. There's a whole lot of teams so far that haven't decided to step up. Again, let's not forget about the guys that did come into second place, Dagestan. So big shout out to them, big shout out to that team as well.
All right, guys, you've seen it all. We'll be right back for some more action just in a bit as we take you through our final game.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking.
Ooh.
All right, guys, so we're back again for some more action. We're going to be going through our final game, but so far we've seen so many different teams go absolutely wild. And right now, Chris, we're about to look at the leaderboard and see the way it's shaping up because these teams have just been reeling in, for that #1 spot.
Yeah, that #1 spot is the highly coveted spot, that's for sure. All of these teams have been putting in that extra amount of work just to get the points off the, get the points on the leaderboard again to walk away with that money, that 150 USD. That is a big, big bank right there. It will go a long way for most of these teams, and that is what they're hustling and bustling to get their hands on, And we saw the guys from Goat team do a fantastic job in Miramar yesterday, in the last game rather. And I was not expecting that performance from them, but the moment I saw Ray do a 1 versus 3 and then a 1 versus 4, and I saw, oh, okay, this guy's cooking, this guy's ready. He wants to get that money. He wants to, to put his team out there on top. Fantastic game coming in from them. But again, let's not forget, a couple of teams did actually decide to show out, like Dajistan. They pulled up as well, got some points on the board, but Game Lords still managed to get some points as well. Gaming Gladiators as well did a fantastic job of putting some points on the board as well. Dark Projects consistency in third party and they were able to do something spectacular as well. Even the guys from Shockwave. So I was impressed overall, by the performances. But you can only get this action at the Lidoma Pubg mobile grind, ladies and gentlemen. Do not forget. Yeah, do not forget to like, share, and subscribe. Put the numbers up on the board. And again, share the stream. Like the stream, share the stream so that everyone can get a taste of the action as well. So let's take a quick look at that leaderboard, at that overall leaderboard. Let's get an idea of what it's looking like, Fire.
Man, it is the boys from Excuse Me all the way back in that top spot as they do grab home, their crown again, but they're just 1 point away from the boys from Game Lords in this particular one. We did see them boost all the way. We getting those extra placement points in the previous game, even though they were able to win that one. The boys from Dark Projects are still eaching and getting closer, as well as the boys from Gaming Gladiators in this particular one. So different teams are continuing to rack up those points on the leaderboard.
Yeah, it is a a constant state of flux, a constant battle between the guys from Excuse Me and Game Lord. They continue to, to shake the room, as you'd have it. Dark Project still clutching through there with just 65 points. They are about 12 points away, from that first place finish, and Gaming Gladiator just falling short there in fourth place with just 17 points away, from that major finish. So again, all of these points are attainable for these teams, very, very attainable. So it's really all going to come down to the last game. Like, Excuse Me, the ball is in their court. All they have to do is maintain what they've kept up these past couple of games. They have to keep the numbers up, to keep the numbers rolling. Game Lord equally have to do the same, or they have to do better, than Excuse Me, to get that to get the ball rolling for themselves as well, to claim that first place position, to walk away with that 150 USD. That is all that it takes. But so impressed by Dark Project as well. They're still not far away. 12 points, they could still do it, but they all have to be. It still comes down to if the teams that are going to participate will put some significant points on the board more than other teams. So it really does come down to this final Erangel game.
All right, we're waiting on to see what that actually does mean in this final Erangel game. If the teams right there, who are all the way on top of that leaderboard do continue to rack in those performances, or we're going to see the guys who are on the bottom half now finally decide to step it up and challenge all the way into for that top spots, because they'll be going in for that top 3 position where they want to grab that win. They want to grab, that huge prize pool right there. We'll be going into the game in just a bit, but Chris, if you were to give your caster cost, what team do you think is going to be able to just turn things around in this final game?
Could go either way though, really. But Excuse Me, I really want to see what they're made of, because I was impressed in the Miramar game, because the first day they started off the first game very, very strongly, getting themselves that chicken dinner in the first game. But then, they fell off in the next 2 games that followed through. They were the first team to get eliminated, I believe. And then going into the next game, I believe this last game, they actually got into an early engagement once again, but they did come out on top just because of that mistake, that 3-point made that cost his team, reloading his Tommy gun or something just very, very close to the ops right there. So it might just be an opportunity for them to do something with that game. Unfortunately for them, they will be surviving and putting some points on the board. But I'm looking forward to Excuse Me to see how they are going to be, holding out the rest of the game.
Absolutely amazing stuff. We'll see what that does mean for the boys from Excuse Me. If they can hold on to that lead in spots that they do have. They have also the boys from GAMIN who are just lurking around, looking to take their crown away from them. And it's all down to this final game. It's all down to this final moments to see if they can actually grab home, that winner chicken dinner, or at least remain all the way in that top spot. We'll be joining the game in just a bit, and see how these guys are going to play it out.
I'm very interested though in seeing if the guys from Game Lord will, maintain the energy that they've had throughout today. I think in every single game today, Game Lord has gotten eliminations. I don't think there's any game, any match rather, that they've played today that they didn't get, some elimination points on the board. So for me, they would be the most consistent team. I believe our Gaming Gladiators have gotten stopped out by KONINA Power twice in Erangel. So hopefully that does not happen this time again. But again, it's part of the same play style. They play almost the same way, so they are bound to run into each other. We've seen that happen twice now, but hopefully, it does happen again. I hope they're ready, to try something new, something different, or to cook something right out of the pot there that might just work for them, at least for the time being. So they will be ready to hold out at least a couple of more points this time around if they do actually happen to clash with KONINA Power once again. KONINA Power are very, 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 very strong to beat. It's a very strong, tough team. So, I'm looking forward to seeing if the guys from Gaming Gladiators will be able to, finally crack the code that is KONINA Power. Hopefully, if they do get into a little bit of a skirmish again.
Yeah, that definitely has been a stumbling block for the boys from GG to continue to rack in those points. There were several different times that it did look like they were going to perform quite well, but all of a sudden they were taking down. But right now, I'm just going to leave it to you, Priest, as you run us through the entire game and see.
Woo! Interesting zone shift. Interesting playing path here. Got a north to southwest zone in there. So it is very interesting though. Fortunately, somehow some teams are not going to be in Savannah. I'm pretty sure I saw some teams in Savannah in the last game, but this time around, they are not going to be sticking with that. But the guys are from Gaming Gladiators will be maintaining their rotation all the way down to Giorgio Pool there. So they will be unaccosted. Nobody is going to be dragging that area with them, at least as we kick off the game. There's a whole lot that could be required of these teams. I believe the guys from ARR Esports are just going to be inside of Pachinki. That area might look like it's going to be, you know, heavily condensed, heavily concentrated, you know, as you would love to see. But again, there's a whole lot of teams here that have their work cut out for them. But the violence already starting to brew right there. You see some ops right there, just trying to the absolute best of the deal. You can see, I believe that is a Dark Project trying to chase a couple of ops that they try to find a position to navigate from. He does have the AKM in hand, and he is ready to take the engagement, but he has to be careful with the numbers advantage. Still to the other teams there. We'll be getting spotted very, very shortly. That's a fantastic grenade. Still that connects there, as you can see what's going on there in Pachinki. As teams start to drop one after the other. And the numbers are starting to dwindle a little bit. And that says a whole lot, really, because these teams, they have a whole lot of work to do just to increase the potential for them to get into that top 3, to get a taste of that money. Don't forget, guys, it is a 300 USD prize pool. First place is walking away with 150 USD. Second place with 100, and third place with 50. So you know that there is some big money up for grabs again. Even if the Dark Projects just spraying and praying, hoping your prayers get answered. There's they're still trying to get their hands dirty against the guys from Game Lords. Again, Waneska just jumps through the hoops right there, and Latte is going to get a knock onto Victor there. And now, guys from Dark Projects continue to run right through one after the other. Again, Latte is still leading the charge. The front side is occupied. Game Lord trying the absolute best, but Victor is going to be spotted again by Shayok there, dropped immediately. And this is one of those engagements you cannot predict who is going to take it. Game Lord are in serious trouble right here, as Shayok is still doing his absolute best to deal, but ooh, Wade drops a fantastic grenade, and it is going to be a thorn in the side, but still the guys from the Dark Projects are still holding out to this one. They're still holding out. And Kashi just trying to make it from the left-hand side. Victor finally sent back into the lobby. And Latte still holding out from the right there. You can see Kashi still just going to be jumping through the smokes and through the buildings, just to get an idea onto a position he can actively defend from. And Snowix, the next player to join his comrades in the lobby for Shockwave. As you can see, the Gladiators fall down by 50%. They're down 2 players. It's all left to Akashi and Navarro now, as Game Lords continue to seek a way to get that chicken dinner for themselves, but it's looking slimmer. It is looking too slim right now for them. There's a whole lot required here. Chayok again, just rotating around with that shotgun in hand, actually making that the secondary weapon. Might just decide to move somewhere else. Effect is going to be the nail in the coffin for Shockwave, as they are going to be sent back into the lobby. And Major Pride doing a fantastic job of holding them behind. You can see Latte just doing his absolute best to circle the guys from Game Lord. It's still going to be very, very dangerous still. Game Lord as a two-man team are equal to the task. We've seen this before. They are very, very capable. We saw them in the last Erangel game where they did have 14 eliminations. They were not a complete team. They were able to squeeze out the points, to squeeze out their significant numbers coming in through there. Now Dark Projects are not the team to be trifled with. You see Wade just falling all the way back down the stairs just to keep a little bit of breathing room, a little bit of breathing space actually. Between themselves and Game Lord, you know, smokes or stun grenades actually starting to come outside. You can see Waneska just on top of the first floor there, and now Wade is going to come out with that S12K. Makes a little quick dash to the corner there. Ooh, you can tell Dark Projects have a plan right there to try to execute. It's not working out too fine. As Akashi is going to be spotted by Shayok, dropped immediately as well. And now is the opportunity for the guys from Dark Projects to claim that they might just be the thorn to the side for Game Lord. And that is going to be the end of Game Lord right there. They are going to be sent packing. And they will not be able to claim that first place finish. It is all in the hands of Dark Projects and Gaming Gladiators. They are not too far away. They are not out of reach. And they might just be able to do it. There's 6 teams left. And there's 22 players in the cut. So there's a whole lot of points that can still be achieved right here. But is it going to be the team that will achieve them? Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the Lidoma Pubg Mobile Grind Pmpl Europe edition. You can see most of these teams will be in the 2023 PUBG Mobile Pro League, so you are watching them here first. Get a feel of what you should expect, the violence levels. Big shout out to Lidoma for giving us a little bit of a sneak peek, or a sneak preview rather, into, you know, the minds of these players as they go into the Pmpl, as it resumes very, very soon. And most of these players are already starting to gather fans right out the gates. You can see Dark Projects actually, sorry, just enjoying their 4 eliminations. They know that they do require a little more just to maintain that top 3 finish. If they can, you know, take out the second place team, that will just do the trick for them. And here comes a guy from the Gaming Gladiators, getting into some serious trouble with the guys from Virtuous Pro. Miku getting sent back into the lobby. Tixie the next to follow. And Gaming Gladiators in trouble once more. Again, it's so difficult to keep track of how many teams you are trying to get an engagement out of, you know. But the guys are from Dark Projects have been having the time of their lives with their 5 eliminations. We have 4 eliminations actually, going to 5 surely, because they've been cooking in the kitchen, and it looks like you know, they already have an idea of what it is they're trying to accomplish here, as the guys from Virtuous Pro are driving around looking for the guys from the Gaming Gladiators. Kutsina just prone behind the tree. They're trying to keep himself safe. And Matic is here as well. Ooh, the rest of the guys will be pulling up. That's a beautiful spray from Matic, but the return fire. And I believe it is a third party from Major Pride. Nomi is the one that's going to deal the damage all the way across the unfortunate scene from Matic, as he is going to be sent back into the lobby. And here comes Kitsune, trying to avenge his fallen comrade. You can see he is going to be heading directly towards the source of the danger. And it will require a whole lot of work still. Ooh. And Kitsune, the last player left for the guys from Gaming Gladiators, is doing his absolute best to keep their dreams alive, to keep their hopes alive. But it is getting thinner every second. It gets thinner and thinner the more the time starts to shrink away, the more the time starts to go all out. And Kitsune Just trying to be a thorn in the side of the rest of his team, but ooh, there's a possibility here for third parties as our vehicles start to drive right through. It is Doom. Mukalinho, the last one up, to get that confirmation onto Kitsune there, and that is going to be the end of the Gaming Gladiators. We're up to 5 teams now. And Gaming Gladiators fail as well to crack that top 3 code. So it's all left to Major Pride. But now, they are getting bullets sent in their general direction, courtesy of the guys from Virtuous Pro. And Effect is going to be spotted by a single, dropped immediately as well. And now they are going to be holding this position. The Church, whose prayer is going to be answered. It looks like Follies, because that grenade is absolutely perfect. Drops Monkey, but again, Nomi is there. Nomi is always in the perfect position to get the cover fire for the guys from Major Pride, and Pride comes before a fall. As you can see, the guys from Virtuous Pro starting to fall one after the other, but again, they continue to hold out these positions. The numbers advantage is going to be working here because the guys from Major Pride continue to lose one player after the next. And Effect this time is going to be spotted and sent back as well. And now there's a chance for Virtuous Pro to hold out. 3 eliminations to the good. And they're doing all the things right here. Finally going to be chasing the last player from Major Pride down. And now it all falls down to the guys from Dark Projects. Excuse me, looks like a whole lot of work has been done for them. Or by them rather, for themselves, as they've continued to be consistent entirely. So they will be holding out these positions at least for the time being. Very comfortable for them at least for now. But they will be very, very comfortable, very, very strong so far. I mean, 3 eliminations to the good. So they already know for a fact what they are trying to achieve here. They are going to do their absolute best to hop, you know, into that top 10 at least. If they can squeeze out all the eliminations left out of these games. But again, the play zone is going to have a different story for them, at least. You know, going into the next circle, there's a whole lot of work required, you know, for every single team at this level. Pmpl is going to be coming very soon. So again, we're gonna give a big shout out to Lidoma for giving us this opportunity to witness the teams that will be participating once the tournament is upon us, giving us a little bit of an inkling as to what is going on into the mind of these players, as Hayes is going to be running into an obstacle there. Surely he wasn't looking in that direction, but he will be turning his vehicle around just to find a brand new spot inside of the play zone to call home. You can see the guys from Doom, I believe, just hanging out and chilling in those compounds north of this position. Virtuous Pro still looking very, very comfortable, still holding out, at least for now. And the play zone shrinking 1 minute after the next. And it is only Folly for the guys from Virtuous Pro that hasn't been able to get an elimination. But the play zone is centering up around Rozok, Ruins, and Pachinki still in play. Most of these teams are circling around Pachinki there. You can see Major Pride still in Pachinki after they rotated away from the Church. They're still hanging around that position. I think they know something that we don't. Probably how the play zone is going to play out, at least by the end of the game. But Virtuous Pro, very comfortable position for them at least. But you can see, excuse me, just pulling in from that eastern side. And the guys are from Dark Projects as well. They are still hanging outside the circle there. They do not necessarily need to be outside at this time. There's no other team, you know, chasing them down. So they do have a lot of free space to navigate from. So all they have to do is just to edge it into the circle one second at a time, or rather 1 inch at a time, just to cover all bases. There's so much space for them to play with. Again, most of these teams are centered up in Pochinki. You can see excuse me, still very, very close to Pochinki, just peeking in, trying to get an idea as to where the action will be brewing from. But Doom is here as well, as they continue to search for more teams to eliminate. They already have 3 eliminations, I believe, courtesy of 1 player, and hopefully they will be getting some more. And again, there's a whole lot of discrepancies, you know, how these teams want to be playing. Though you can see that bullets continue to ring outside, but no one is going to be falling just yet. And now the grenade will be the weapon of choice. Again, that's a beautiful grenade right into the center there, but it doesn't connect to anyone just yet. But I am impressed, you know, how these teams have been able to continue so far. Oh, that's a beautiful knock right there onto one of the players from Virtus Pro, but it looks like his teammates will be there to the rescue. Cover and protection, at least for now. Revives just going on right outside. It is a dangerous place to be getting your revives on, but you know, wherever the chips fall is where you you know, choose to hang out with the rest of the players, you know. But I am enjoying seeing how these teams have been able to hold out this position, at least for the longest. Ooh. And now another knock comes right through to Virtus Pro. They're getting squeezed out, but Doom now going to be spotted immediately and dropped. And now that's a fantastic play there. Goldie is the next one to go down again. Mocolino doing a fantastic job to hold the guys from Virtus Pro at bay, and that's a fantastic Molotov right to the corner of the wall there, but it's not going to be the one that does it this time around. And we are down to 4 players as Doom is going to be sent packing. 4 eliminations to the guys from Virtus Pro, singled with 2 for himself, and the guys from Dark Projects will be pulling up just north of that position as well, just making their presence known very, very soon. But the play zone is going to be shifting away, so they will prioritize to navigate away from that position. They will be rotating through. You can see Latte and Wade just pulling up to the scene here. They have 4 eliminations between all of them. Waneska, the only player so far, just have not picked up on those eliminations yet, but you know, they will stay ready. Surely the moment it presents itself, they will start to cook the entire lobby. You can see Latte taking a position just on top of that roof. That's a very, very sweet vantage point, just to keep an eye out for the rest of those teams the moment they decide to start to make their rotations. And I'm talking by those teams, I mean Virtual Pro. As you can see, Hayes is down to about 1 HP there, and a grenade will follow immediately. Might just decide to drop him. That's a fantastic grenade from Latte, and Hayes is down, and the Molotov cocktail to follow just to burn him up immediately. But he is going to be just navigating to the edge right there, but surely Latte knows that he's there, and that's a fantastic finish from Nomi. Healing again. Major Pride still in the running, dealing damage all the way from outside the north position there. Nomi is still the one stealing eliminations from outside of the cut. Fantastic play, but again, the play zone is going to be moving out once more, and these teams need to find a better position to play from. Again, Virtus Pro dealing all the damage they can, but they are still squeezed out all the way inside of that building, just holding out for the longest time. They have a lot of work to do to get out of dodge from position. The guys are from the Dark Project, still very comfortable, but the play zone still has a lot of plans for the rest of these teams. Ooh. So much work is required to keep the rest of these teams at bay still. Latte is doing his absolute best just to smoke screen the rest of the teams right there. And now another grenade might just work. We've seen how dangerous Latte is with those grenades. And he might just do another pinpoint accuracy shot right there. But he is going to back off of that one. Virtuous Pro still trying their best to crack the code of the lobby. Or rather crack the code of the zone, trying to find a position inside. Somewhere to work with. Nomi with a fantastic touch, but it was the S12K versus the S12K, and Virtuous Pro just came out on top this time around based off of the fact that Nomi had no more teammates to come through. And now the guys from Excuse Me finally getting a little taste of some action right here. They're trying their best to deal some damage across the board right there. Waneska is trying to send some grenades towards north of that position again, falling behind into the vehicle. Ghillie suits on, so you know what time it is. The ghillie suits, once it starts to come out, you know that they are ready to hide their position, to hide the ideas, to hide their locations. And now the guys are from Dark Projects are doing their absolute best just to find a way inside of the play zone to hold it out at least for the longest. But they do need some significant points. They do need to eliminate the guys from Excuse Me at least to make it a possibility for them to get some serious points. They already made it into the top 3. So all they have to do is keep it up. That's all they have to do. But so much work going into this game right here from Excuse Me. They are in a little bit of a interesting compound to defend the position, but again, Dark Projects is the team that is the team to beat. It is the closest team to that's going to threaten, their position. But right now, the guys from Dark Projects have not even they've not even put game rules out of contention just yet. Ooh. Public is going to be just jumping out of the roof right there. Furia finally getting a spray onto Latte, knocking him down immediately there. And he is going to get the confirmation now. Excuse Me again, continuing to put danger into the guys from Dark Projects. They continue to spray from all the positions. They are holding out very, very fantastic positions right now. And it is going to be just very comfortable, at least for now. Now Public is going to be holding out an interesting spread right now for Team Excuse Me. They are very, very comfortable. At least they have their work cut out for them. Surely they've made it into the top 3. So all that matters right now is keeping the rest of the team alive, at least for the longest time. If they can get the chicken dinner to boot, they already have one elimination away from the guys from Dark Projects. But they should not forget about the guys from Virtual Pro. They're still lurking around somewhere. And it is going to require a whole lot of work there because the western side will be occupied by Virtuous Pro. They do decide to pull up as well. Oh, that's a beautiful spray from Havlik there. Gets the weight to knock down immediately. Seneska is going to be spotted immediately as well and dropped right through. Excuse Me, making quick work of the guys from Dark Projects, one after the other. They start to fall. And Chayok is actually going to hop into a vehicle and get out of dodge. That is going to be the smart play. This is going to be the right decision to make for Dark Projects. They will find another place to call home, at least for the time being. Virtuous Pro just pulled up as well. And they will be holding that northern position. Waneska is going to be confirmed. 3 eliminations to Team Excuse Me, and that should be it for them. That should be enough. That will be enough for them, surely. And now Chayok is going to be putting a couple of shots into the guys from Virtuals Pro. There's going to be Purple getting spotted out somewhere out there in the north, sent back into the lobby. Too sweet. And excuse me, having their work cut out for them second after second. Ooh, but fantastic work right there coming in from the guys from Excuse Me. Black now leading the charge, finally. Dark projects have been sent packing, and now Virtuous Pro is their time to receive damage one after the other. Gonna another one spray coming towards Folly there from Furia. Furia starts to chase down. You can see the buggy flying in the air, and you can see the guys from Excuse Me just trying their best to survive, to hold on. They know that they have this in the bag, so all they have to do is just hold on for a little bit longer. They continue to chase Folly down. And Virtuous Pro doing a fantastic job of keeping it together with the last player up, but Folly, there's only so much he can do with all that's provided for him now. And now there is going to be so much work required to keep it a buck for the guys from Virtuous Pro. But again, he is going to do his first job to get the first knock and the second knock again. And now, Furia, the last one up. But he is going to use the pan to get the job done. And that is a beautiful way to finish. Beautiful way to finish for the guys from Excuse Me. Beautiful finish coming in from them. They've done a fantastic job of keeping it together. Fantastic work coming in from the guys from Excuse Me. I believe with that chicken dinner, they will be wrapping up the game and finishing very strongly. But ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a break. And by the time we return, we will have all of the points and all of the leaderboards and all of the highlights for you shortly.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
The ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
To the ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
To the ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
To all those who say get a real job or make some real friends.
This is not for you. This is for the ones who can't hold back.
To the ones who dream of being groundbreaking. And share every side of who they are.
The ones that play their own way, whether it's to an audience of 1 million or even just the one. Hey, Mum!
These are real communities with real impact and real potential.
We don't just create, we create greatness.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Lidoma Pubg mobile ground. We just saw, get another chicken dinner of the day, and I believe with that they were able to seal the deal to win the tournament in a general. Beautiful performance coming out from them. You know, I enjoyed watching them from the beginning, and I did give them my cast a curse in the beginning of the game, so I was expecting them to turn up because of their morale went up the roof, you know, after the performance they had in Miramar heading into this game. So, you know, I think all of the cards were on the table for them. But again, you know, just to give a little bit of a clarification, you know, let's have an idea and take a look at the leaderboard. Look at that beautiful performance coming in from with 2 chicken dinners today alone. And you know, that was actually a very fun one to watch. You know, the way they started the day, they started with a chicken dinner and ended with a chicken dinner. Game Lord unfortunately falling a little bit short there, you know, but they did do a fantastic job of coming out there in second place, walking away with 100 USD in their pocket as well. Dark Project coming in clutch as well, third place, 3 chicken dinners to them, but unfortunately they just couldn't keep the energy up there, you know, to survive and get into second place. Gaming Gladiators all the way out there in fourth. Major Pride just following through, you know, with a great performance in overall actually, but you know, they just fell a little bit short. Shockwave as well. ARR Esports, you know, they did have some fun with the best. They're doing a fantastic job. But unfortunately for them, you know, the other teams just kept catching them on rotation. Goatee with a beautiful performance actually in Miramar. Big shout out to Rave right there to do all of that job right there. But again, Sly and Team Doom, there is going to be, yeah, the table is actually being fixed up right there. Sly should be in 10th place and Team Doom in 9th because of the chicken dinner right there. Chicken dinner will be taking precedence, as you guys know well and truly. But still, beautiful performance from both teams. They did a fantastic job, you know, of holding out. We did not see action from the guys from Unicorns of Love and MUERTE, unfortunately. Nexus Gaming still. But we did have some fun from the guys from Cave, Avalanche, and Dagestan. Dagestan did enjoy a second place finish in Miramar earlier today. But yes, KASIK team did give us a lot of engagements, a lot of fun actually, and a lot of eliminations when it came down to, you know, taking the fights left, right, and center with all of those teams. So these are the, you know, the majority of the teams that participated today, and you cannot get this anywhere else except at Lidoma, ladies and gentlemen. Do not forget, Lidoma is your one-stop shop for all pro teams in the region, giving them access to participate and practice with each other. 300 USD across all the board, giving every single team the opportunity to participate in 4 regions, you know. We've got Europe. This is the European group. We've got the Africa group as well. We've got the Turkey group and the Middle East and North Africa group as well. Big shout out to Lidoma for giving us all of this action and giving the teams, these pro teams and these pro players, a platform and an opportunity to showcase their talents. So I think the leaderboard has been spruced back up a little bit, so you can see Team Doom is now in 9th place, courtesy of that chicken dinner that they did get in Erangel, where they grenaded the guys from Game Lord to snatch it up. Sly did do a fantastic job of rotating in the Miramar game, getting some points on the board as well, but they will be finishing there in 10th place, and that is where the chicken dinner will be coming in clutch. So ladies and gentlemen, this is the Lidoma Pubg mobile ground. Like I said before, Lidoma is your one-stop shop for all 4 regions to give themselves and all of their players the opportunity to participate and showcase their skills. Lidoma is your platform. Do not forget to follow them on all social media as well to get their numbers up, and watch out for whatever comes next as, you know, as you're getting ready. It is still me, your boy Priest, giving you guys a sweet PUBG Mobile commentary. And again, it's been an honor to tap into this content. As sure, I am a big fan of Lidoma for sure right now, and I have enjoyed giving you guys this commentary so far. So ladies and gentlemen, until next time, big shout out to every single one of you that turned up to the stream. Peace.